We are You Are Echo Base Network. I am the coach. Thank you guys so much for being here and watching this video. If you've not already, hit the subscribe button so you don't miss any of our content that we release from week to week. Also, guys, if you'd like to support the channel, hit the join button. Look at the different levels of membership that we offer you guys. You won't be disappointed, and join our member family today. Nick and I greatly appreciate it.
There was a huge moment. Luke Skywalker, one of the most iconic heroes in history, Mark Hamill making a comeback in the season finale there. What went into that decision? There was a risk in doing that, and how did you keep that under wraps?
It was very tricky.
Oh my gosh!
Bro.
Oh my goodness.
It's in black and white, you can't tell. Oh!
It's excellent. Who could be on the X-Wing? I just thought about it. Oh my god, is it Luke?
I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you.
I'm scared. Yes! No way! Yes!
And it definitely is Luke.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this happening? Is this happening? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is this happening? Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Joey Luke Skywalker. Luke! Oh my god, I'm gonna be... Please!
It's just so cool. Wow.
Oh, please, it's not gonna happen. Don't tell me it's gonna happen.
It's Luke, my god!
It is! If it's an X-ray, you'll not be one first because it is! But now he's down a little bit! Check his hands. Check his hands. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is.
Bro,
Oh, that's. I think that's Luke Skywalker.
I think it's Luke.
It looks like his Return of the Jedi outfit. Is it Luke? No.
What?
Is this Luke? It's Luke.
Yes.
That's Luke.
100%. Can't you hear
100%
the
Luke.
music?
It's Luke Skywalker. Holy fucking balls.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna die. The glove. It's
I'm sorry.
oh my God!
I swear, oh Jesus, if that is Luke.
Min.
¿Ves es Luke?
Es el sable verde.
Our friends Echo Base Network, Nick and the coach, everybody should follow Echo Base Network on Twitter. Everyone. They're great, and they're doing a documentary on Lucas Arts. They did a really cool documentary on the sequel trilogy. They're doing a documentary on Lucas Arts. Everybody, let's do it right now. Let's all follow. There's 179 people here. Let's all go to Twitter, and let's go to Echo Base Network, and let's all follow Echo Base Network. And also then go to YouTube and give them a subscription.
Echo Base Network. I appreciate that, Tim, man. You've been a long-time supporter, too, man. I got those comics from you. The Batman Predator comics.
And he even tweeted out Echo Base Network's video. And it's important that we talk about this one. Echo Base Network is a great channel. You guys should definitely go subscribe to them. They've been supporters of Geeks and Gamers for a long time, and their channel is getting some traction. And Mark Hamill tweeting this out, and specifically listen to what they say. This is the video Mark Hamill tweeted out, okay? This is important. Shout out to you guys for getting Luke Skywalker to tweet out your video.
That was awesome.
nice.
No, when I saw Echo Base get a bunch of clicks on their one video with the reaction, and then getting that retweet, that was awesome. Those are the coach. You guys are awesome.
Here's what, like, I still don't like. I was watching the video about Star Wars Theory, and then suddenly they start talking about me. I'm going, whoa, I'm in the video. It's awesome. Like,
go ahead, Coach Nick. What did you guys think? I know you're wanting to say.
I'm gonna go on and say it. Holy is what I was thinking the whole time.
This video is not intended for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
If you haven't already, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you.
Thank you.
Voldemort versus Palpatine.
Who's Voldemort?
He really doesn't know, guys. It's okay. He really doesn't.
I don't know who that is. Is that an EU book?
This is a great moment in Echo Base Network history right now.
I don't read EU books. I've read very little. I have no idea who that is. I've never even heard of them.
I'm just gonna let the chat go.
Daybot says he doesn't know either.
This is so funny, dude.
Oh, Harry Potter? Oh, yeah. I definitely have not wasted my time on that crap.
Oh. We are Echo Base Network. I am the coach. Thank you guys so much for being here and watching this video. If you've not already, hit the subscribe button so you don't miss any of our content that we release from week to week. Also, guys, if you'd like to support the channel, hit the join button. Look at the different levels of membership that we offer you guys. You won't be disappointed, and join our member family today. Nick and I greatly appreciate it.
Are you pumped up and ready to go? I know that I am, man. I know that I am. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. 133 people in a pre-show. It's been a while, guys. It's been a while since we've had that many people in a pre-show, and boy, do we have a show for you. Hello to everybody. So good to see you all. So good to see you all. I am loving this show tonight and these vibes that you guys are creating. You're creating that, not me. So thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed the pre-show and the new music and all that kind of stuff. But first things first, I want to say hello to everybody that I saw in the chat. And let me clear my throat with my Star Wars cup before I do that. All right, here we go. Hail to and welcome Matt Rissman, Phil McCracken, I know Phil, Justin Reynolds, Ted the Old Star Wars Nerd, Black Dragon, Green Lantern 345, Mondo Bizarro Lombardi 1969, he comes from Wisconsin, Timothy Allen Alenko, The Star Wars Obsession, Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina, Thomas Bartholdi, Leia Rose, Low Spec Linux Laptop, Bones F, LR Dice, The Revolution 2, Chad Thomas, Sackville B, The Star Wars Guys, Dark Lord Fudd, Debbie Young, Griffin Turbo, RJ Oldenburg, The Carbox, Craig Sox 05, Jared 144, X-Wing, Darcipio, Lothar D, Joseph Citadino, Mega Metalatorian, Wendy Vega, Thrawn, Jedi Master Lawrence, Phoenix Rider, Photo Nutter 1, Project Cambrian, Ren Leahy, Fabioke 100, John 42, Revan, Daryl the Derelict, Andrew Martinez, Naps, Darkside Doug, Sander Helmer Slag, Hydro Spanner 19, Darth Arlena, Average, Dwight Paladin Graham, Michelle Burrito, Solonic, Single Songwriter, Strike 721, and Felix Kiros. And I also see Raptors 50, who is also in the chat. Alan Copeland is here. Chuck Zilla is here. Andy McCollum is here. Anybody that I missed, welcome to the show. We love Saturday nights. Love it. So I posted a on the community page earlier today when I was working on the pre-show. Nick was going to be out of town for work. And one of our members who we are very excited about, we're not going to spill the beans for everybody. A lot of you already know, but Valiant Renegade, a great friend to our channel and one of our members, one of our Echo Base Network family members here, he is stepping in tonight as co-host, but tonight's going to be even better. Because not only is Valiant stepping in as co-host, Nick unexpectedly is able to return. So I've got both of these jokers. I've got my work cut out for me. That's all I know. I've got my work cut. I'm just going to throw the ball out there and let it go where it goes. So, but tonight is going to be absolutely fantastic. We're going to be going through the week. We're going to be going through all of the Luke Skywalker's news, the Bad Batch. We're going to cover the latest and the greatest over on the Kenobi series, a little bit about the Walt Disney Company that may surprise you, but I doubt it. And we're going to finish the show tonight with our epic pop-ins. So don't go away. I hope that you were here for the duration. And one thing, guys, that we always like to do here is to share your Star Wars story. Everybody has a story that is worthy of being shared. Everybody has a story that is unique, and it's personal, and it's special, and it's magic. It's magic. It really, really is. So we've got a very special Star Wars story to share with you tonight before we bring in our other host tonight, not just me, and we will get this thing started. So right now it is time for my Star Wars story.
It is useless to resist.
All right, guys, I want to say thank you to all the people who have emailed me your Star Wars story. We've got a handful, probably half a dozen to hold us over. But even if you're not a member of the channel, guys, share your Star Wars story with us, because it doesn't mean that you're not part of our community. So email us at echobasenetwork@gmail.com, your Star Wars story. I will put it in the pile, and I will read every single one of them. Yes, indeed, I will. So we have one here from our member Green Lantern, and he says, "Dear Echo Base Network, here is my Star Wars story. So my family was poor growing up, and we never really had video games except what some of our friends gave us. So my first game system that I bought with my own money was the Nintendo 64. I still remember getting and drooling over it as the guy at Walmart took it out of the glass case. I got a few games brand new, which included Pod Racer 64. I could still hum Watto's tune in the game. And Rogue Squadron, oh my gosh. Those were, and still are, legit. So fast forward, saw the Clone Wars, both versions, saw the prequels, played Pod Racer Nintendo 64 in the arcade, and built almost all of the Rebel Alliance XYB A-Wing snowspeeder and speeder bike with Legos, just from pausing and watching the movies. Fast forward to before Disney bought Star Wars. I remember reading an article where George Lucas was saying that he wasn't going to make any more Star Wars. He said basically, why would I make any more when I got so much hate from the prequels? So I was sad but understood. I personally liked the prequels. For the longest time, Episode 2 was actually my favorite. Yes, I know, shock and gasp. So then I found out that they are coming out with Episode 7. I got my ticket in like early November. Got to the mall about 12:30 for the 7:10 p.m. showing in cosplay for the very first time. First time I grew a beard, and it was Obi-Wan from Episode 3. I still remember that day. So much fun waiting in line, talking with other Star Wars fans, but I must say I was really surprised that I was the only one in cosplay on opening weekend. I have seen every sequel trilogy episode, and I must say I liked all of them except Rise of Skywalker. After watching Mandalorian, I was like, sigh, yeah, these could have been done so much better. To finish up, I'm a big Star Wars trivia fan and can tell you the number of the trash compactor that Luke, Han, and Chewie and Leia were stuck in, which rebel found Han and Luke in Episode 5, which detention block Leia was in, among other things. And I have also worked on a Star Wars quiz book along the lines of the Jedi Master's Quiz Book. I love the Mandalorian, Bad Batch series is okay, and oh, George, sigh, McClunky. Thanks, everyone, for listening. Green Lantern. Green Lantern, thank you so much for sharing your Star Wars story. That is always very special for us. We absolutely love it when you guys share those stories, and we always want to bring those to light and let everybody see those. So at this time, I'm going to bring in my first co-host for tonight. You know him. You love him. He is a Echo Base Network family member. He is a Grandmaster. He's been with us for a long time, and he's got something very special to tell you all that just recently happened. He is Valiant Renegade. Everybody give Valiant a hello. What's up, brother?
How you doing tonight, guys?
Oh,
so Nick is here too. So you're screwed.
I am. It's over.
Just slightly.
It's over.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, you just had a big thing happen. Why don't you tell everybody that doesn't know?
Yeah, I cut the grass today.
Oh, please. That is not it.
Well, whatever could it be?
Your channel.
My channel. Yes, I have a channel, Coach. That's true.
Do you want me to say it?
Yeah, go ahead. Just messing with you.
Congratulations to Valiant Renegade for hitting 1,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. And he did it in less than 6 months.
Yeah.
So,
well, thanks in large part to you guys, this amazing Echo Base community, some other great friends that I've made on YouTube since I've been involved. Andre and Tom at Midnight's Edge have become some tremendous friends as well. Good people. And, and certainly none the least of which, Doomcock. Doomcock has become a good friend and has invited me on to be part of his news programs, his news videos, which we've had a blast together doing. So it's been amazing. I got on YouTube to have fun, and I've been having fun. That's all I cared about when I got on here. And so, yeah, thank you to everybody out there. I appreciate all your support. You guys have been amazing. I still have the watch hours hump to cross, but I'm sure that will take care of itself very shortly in the next month or so. Actually, I've managed to accumulate half of my total cumulative watch hours just in the last 28 days. So it's been amazing. And I've got people like, I don't know if he's here tonight, John 42.
He's here.
John's here. I'm sorry. I didn't have the chat up. I just pulled it up actually just now. But he sent me a message today. He's like, dude, I turned on all your videos. I set a play stream last night before I went to bed and let them run to get the watch hours up for you. I'm like, dude, that's freaking amazing.
That's awesome.
It's like, if everybody does that tonight when they go to bed, shoot, I'll be there tomorrow. So,
well, we might just do that. The Valiant Renegade Challenge, it has been laid down. No, we're going to get there. It's no problem. We're going to take care of all that. So, well, buddy, we got a lot to cover, and Nick's going to be popping in. Nick is putting together a special segment that we're going to end the show with. Actually, not end the show, but it's going to be our last news segment before we open it up for pop-in. So he is putting the finishing touches on that, and then we're going to be ready. Real quick, guys, before we get into the very first news deal, we always like to also do Echo Base Network comments or EBN comments. We look at your comments throughout the week, and we like to highlight those. You know, all of you guys know, or most of you know, that there are 4 different ways that you can join us here on the show. You could comment on our videos, and we will highlight certain ones throughout the week. You could email us your Star Wars story, which you just saw. We'll have member pop-ins, and occasionally we have open pop-ins where anybody could join us. And then we greatly appreciate all of your support and your super chats. So thank you very much for all of that. Well, EBN comments, we picked out some really good ones, and we'll be right back with our very first ones. And I do want everybody to know we have 14 super chats stacked up and 1 member announcement. We're going to get to all of those right after this. Valiant, I'm going to let you reply to the super chats, so be ready. Here we go.
All right.
Comment number 1 from Snake Pliskin, one of our members. He says, no matter how many times this or something similar is posted, I'll watch it again. And he's talking about the Luke Skywalker video that you guys saw in the pre-show. Must have watched the last 20 minutes of Mandalorian well over 50 times now. Keep fighting the good fight. And Snake, we will certainly do that. Thank you so much for your comment. We also got a comment from our member Felix Quiros. He says, Mr. Hamill brings hope to all the Star Wars fans and inspires us. This moment in TV history never gets old. And we like to mix up the comments. We've got another one here from Canadian Spider-Man. He said, you said it, Coach. If Disney wants any of my money ever, they had better give us more of the real Luke Skywalker like in the Season 2 ending of The Mandalorian. And Cobra Disney Jedi says, maybe Mark Hamill will take you up on the offer after this is released. And, of course, he's talking about the episode of Disney Gallery that'll be coming out on August 25th. And then Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina, who's also here with us tonight, she says, somewhere the shills in the story group are crying right now. Their tears are sweet. That's such a great comment. And that is perfect Stephanie right there. And then lastly, Oddbox Fandom says, Coach and Nick, I rarely comment, but want you to know I watch every live stream and video for the last 5 months. I appreciate how positive, passionate, and wholesome you guys are. You have done wonders for my mental well-being. Thank you. Valiant, isn't it amazing how a YouTube video can just brighten your day?
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's kind of the norm these days to where we get on YouTube and we go seek out the news of the day. We look for the commentary on it. And, of course, most of the time it tends to be, at the very least, It's not always positive. Let's just put it that way. I'm trying to find a good way to say it. Let me say it that way. Because we have so much news that we kind of tend to get upset about, or we don't like, and we see things that I wish that could be better. So yeah, it's always amazing when we see the positive stories, we see the positive things come out, we see the bits of news that give us some hope that we can cling to, that maybe things will get better. And that's what that's what I love the most.
Yep. Absolutely. All right. Well, come on in, Nick, whenever you are ready. And all right. So here's where we are, Nick. We are welcome to the channel, Nick. So glad to have you.
What's up, guys? I just got done typing up some stuff on one of the news subjects that I was actually going to do a video on, but with work stuff and family stuff going on, I didn't have time. So we'll kind of hit on it a little bit tonight, and I just got everything typed up and ready to go for that. Oh, yeah. And thank you to Debbie. I finally got, for the very first time, my freaking coin.
There it is.
If the freaking camera will...
You're probably too close to the lens for it to focus. There you go. Right there.
There we go.
Yep.
So there's one side. There's the other side.
We got stud on the right. Yeah.
And this thing's pretty thick, man. This thing's got some weight to it. This is the first time I've held one.
You're like the last person to get one.
Yeah.
Everybody, that's old news to everybody else.
Yeah.
Look, bam.
Yeah, so that's the Jedi Masters coin. Oh, dang. So I saw that a couple people became members tonight and upgraded their membership. So real quick, if you guys haven't done this already, Jedi Master, Jedi Grandmasters, if you're on Twitter, shoot us a message and let us know. We have a Masters, Grandmasters group message board and private chat on Twitter. If you guys want to join that group, and if you have not gotten one of these coins as a Jedi Master or Grandmaster, we have a community tab or a community post on our YouTube page with Debbie's email address. You can just email her, and then she can confirm with us that you guys are Master or Grandmaster, and then she'll ship you guys one of these coins. And we are going to be getting the Grandmaster shirts shipped out on the let me pull my calendar up
in the next few weeks.
Yeah. Sometime after the 21st.
Yeah.
Before the end of the month, but after the 21st.
Yep. All right. Is that all?
Yeah.
All right. We got 14 super chats to go through, Nick, and and thank you guys so much for your support. I can't pull them all up. But as soon as I can get to the last ones that happened that I can pull up, I will. LR Dice with a $5 super chat. He says, "Woo, what's up, guys? Green 13 reporting in." And then he sends another $5 super chat, guys. He says, "This video always reminds me of when I jump backwards over the couch crying and screaming. Hashtag Star Wars Forever. Hashtag Before the Dark Times." And he's talking about the Luke Skywalker video.
No.
Thank you very much, LR Dice, and I share that excitement with you. Matt Rissman with a $19.99 super chat. He says, "Thanks all for being here. Like, subscribe, and turn on those notifications. Good soldiers follow orders." That's right. Jedi Master Lawrence with a $5 super chat. She says, "Who would win a chess match? Star Trek version, Data or Thrawn?" I got to give it to Data.
Yeah, I was going to say Data. Yeah, I would think so.
You're muted, Nick.
Yeah, I would have to go Data as well. Thrawn, he's very skilled, and a very good tacticianer. But Data, his brain is just beyond, any mortal person's, ability.
See, the thing about chess is that everything has patterns.
Yeah.
The greatest chess players of the past say chess has been destroyed because nobody creates anything anymore. Everybody plays certain strategies, and that's all. Everything's been discovered is what they say. There's nothing new. And Data would identify what Thrawn is doing and encounter it.
Yeah.
Because go ahead.
Yeah, I actually won $60 off of Jay and his brother Tim over on the Game Chasers live stream, playing them in chess on PlayStation.
That's
on their
hilarious.
live stream. Tim was so pissed, he was freaking cussing, and and I'm gonna be hanging out with all these people next week. He was like, "I'm bringing a chessboard with me. F you, Echo Base."
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you, Jedi Master Lawrence, for that question. Dwight Paladin Graham with a $5 super chat. He says, "Hail all, I'll be around driving mountains, so may drop in for a short time." So stay safe, Dwight. Drive safely and honk that horn for us. The Jedi Rifster with a $10 super chat. Here's a small donation for the excellent music. Thanks, Coach. Well, you're certainly welcome, Jedi Rifster. Glad you appreciated that. We'll keep that one around for a few weeks, and then we'll keep mixing it up a little bit. So I'm glad you enjoyed that. Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina, with a $4.99 super chat. Hey, Coach. Hello, Stephanie. Good to see you. Darth Arlena has become a YouTube member. She was already
Darth Arlena.
Arlena was already a member. She upgraded to Jedi Master. So thank you so much, Darth Arlena. You will be getting your Echo Base Network coin, and you have access to all of the Master perks headed your way. So thank you so much. And I know that Daryl the Derelict has loved having you on board doing what you're doing on his channel. So you are indeed awesome.
I've seen her over on there when I was watching his stream.
Joseph Citadino with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Joseph. He says, "I think some MCU concepts could fix Star Wars. How? Recanonize Legends as a separate timeline and rebrand it as the classic timeline. Keep making both classic and Disney canon content. Part 1 to be continued." Joseph continues. Part B of the super chat. My goodness, Joseph, another $20 super chat.
Hell, Joseph.
Interconnect both timelines with the big trilogy, where Legends Luke discovers a dark being has taken control of the Force and manipulating the timeline to keep having the dark side rise, make the Star Wars never ending. Joseph, I think that is an incredible idea. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff they would have to work out with that, just to make sure. Well, I mean, the thing is, when you start dealing with timelines and stuff, like, continuity just goes out the window at that point in time, you know?
Yeah, well, what he's saying is
learning the hard way.
Have the best of both worlds.
Yeah. And that's the thing that you can do when you start introducing in Loki. For those who watch the season finale of Loki, that is basically what they're doing in the MCU now. You know, with the multiple timelines, which will come into play with the next Doctor Strange movie and the next Spider-Man movie. We'll see. There's rumors of Hugh Jackman coming back, the X-Men coming in. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah the whole timeline thing. It's I think it's the best way to go about things with Star Wars at this point, with the sequel trilogy existing. Because nobody wants to watch Luke to just have him turn out to be some old grumpy hermit on an island, you know.
Valiant, what's your take?
Well, I think Nick got most of it there. Yeah, Marvel, the MCU is kind of going down the rabbit hole now, and I think they're finding out how tricky that can be from a writing standpoint. And how precarious it is, a slippery slope to be sure. Star Wars, I think at this point, this is the thing. Disney has not gotten the return on investment with Lucasfilm that they have expected. Period, end of story. I don't care what they say in public. I don't care what anybody else says. I'm looking at the numbers. It's bogus. This is why, like I said, I've been saying for a long time, Disney does not come out and do grand mea culpas in public. They don't say, "Oh, I'm sorry, we screwed up. We're going to fix this. We're going to do that." No, they don't. They never have. Never, ever have. And it's not happening anymore now. What they do is they make changes kind of under the cover of darkness, and things, you wake up the next morning and things change. We've seen this with the merchandising. We have seen this in Disney California and Orlando, where for a couple of years, especially during the sequel trilogies, we had all of the sequel trilogy merchandise. Didn't sell. Let's be honest. Not in Star Wars numbers. It did not sell. What is there now if you walk into a Disney store in Galaxy's Edge, either in California or in Orlando? It is all freaking classic Star Wars. It is all Mandoverse. They still have a few things from the sequel trilogy, namely they apparently still have the ability to sell Kylo's lightsaber because it's kind of cool. It's so different. It's one of those kind of novelty items. But they are making that transition. So I don't know if they're going to keep two, in that sense, where they bridge out and they make it big time official, where they go two different movie series. I think what they're doing at this point is we've had the sequel trilogy. It absolutely, unequivocally, inarguably did not perform up to financial expectations, period, in the story, that Disney wanted. That is part of the lore now. That is in there. It's not going to change. However, they can go back and they can make a new series using, the Luke that we got, which I know we're going to get into that conversation soon enough, but the Luke that we got at the end of Mando Season 2, get that Legends Luke. We're going to get that part of the new canon with the Ahsoka show, the Obi-Wan show, Mando Season 3, Boba Fett, on and on and on. And I think we're going to get the sequel trilogy that we have now will just be relegated to a separate multiverse timeline, and it's going to be that. Are we going to get some references going forward in the current Mandoverse with Favreau and Filoni that would seem to suggest the First Order? Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
Probably.
There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I don't have an issue with this. And I know people are freaking out over it, but I'm like, take a chill pill, back off a little bit and think about it. So, yeah, I think we're going to have two Star Wars universes, but I don't think, and this is the point of this all, is that I don't think we're going to get any serious financial investment from Disney moving forward from here to bring or bridge more of the sequel trilogy that they have very clearly have been walking away from for the last couple of years.
Sure, I think they're completely abandoning it.
Yes, I think they will still touch on it, Nick. They will touch on it as kind of to try to make sure everybody understands. Okay, there's still a tacit connection here in a multiverse sense. And I wouldn't even mind
that Rogue Squadron could be a test.
It could be.
We're going to test the water.
Yeah.
And like because they had the newer style X-wings on the.
They've already said, Nick, that it's post Episode 9.
Oh, really? Okay.
So
it's official.
Okay. I thought they were going with the book timeline, which is not post Episode 9.
It is post Episode 9.
Okay.
Wow.
So what?
Well, the First Order's gone, so who are they going to be going up against? Pirates?
No idea. Well,
the First Order 2?
One of the Star Wars Visions shorts is already been slated to take place post Episode 9.
Right.
But I don't think the gist of it is to center around the characters that we got. It's not centered around Rey. It's just a simple it's a post destruction of the Emperor, the Empire / First Order. What are the Jedi doing now that peace has been brought to the galaxy?
But they also have confirmed that all the Visions episodes are non-canon.
Exactly. That was the next good point.
Yeah.
Yep. They're not.
Well,
guys, just fun stories.
And Rey's the only Jedi, right?
We're going to keep. Yeah. Well, we're going to roll back into all this, I'm sure. Mexican Iron Man with a $20 super chat. I'm only listening tonight because I heard DJ Renegade was going to be here. Just kidding. But, Coach, if you got Valiant and Nick tonight, then pour the scotch up and cue up the No-No song. Love my brother, Coach. Hail. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. You are the man. So
I'm drinking water tonight.
Stephanie Janisek, speaking of, she says, Valiant, stop being coy. You done good. Talking about your channel. And she is right.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Right. And, this is something that I want to say. Nick and I talked about this earlier. When Nick and I started getting these live streams going, several months back, Nick and I both said, that we want to be able to have our members come in and co-host, the ones that want to co-host. So if you are a member of the channel and you are a content creator and you would like to come in and co-host sometimes, if I'm not here, if Nick's not here or whatever, then we would love just members to have a rotation, and Valiant come back, Stone Loki comes in. We've got our regulars, but we'd like to also open it up to other people too. We could have more people on here than just 2 or 3, by the way. So, but thank you guys so much. And I honestly just lost the rest of the super chats on screen, so I can't highlight them. I'm going to have to read them, so please excuse me. Joseph Citadino with another $20 super chat. Joseph, thank you so much. He says, Luke would then have to train the reincarnation of Anakin to beat his dark force, who'd be hiding in a dark timeline where the Sith won and ruled all, the Disney timeline. The dark force would be revealed as Jar Jar Binks. You had me on all that until the end. But, man, you've got some great ideas, Joseph. I love it. And it would be crazy if the timelines were separate and then merged like that. That would be epic. That would be an Endgame type feel to Star Wars, which leads back to your original point, Joseph, with the MCU. So that's very, very good. And then he sends another $5 super chat, and then Anakin would defeat Darth Jar Jar, the real source of the imbalance, fulfilling the prophecy and liberating both the Force and time itself. Now, I don't know if you're kidding about Darth Jar Jar or not, but very cool.
Darth Jar Jar.
Debbie Young with a $4.99 super chat. Way to go, Valiant. Love you. Felix Quiros with a $5 super chat. I'm very excited about the Mark Hamill latest appearance at the Jimmy Fallon Show and the surprising information given. We are EBN, and we'll be getting to that here in just a few minutes, Felix. So hang tight. The legendary Tron, Nick, has upgraded to Jedi Grand Master.
Grand Master?
Grand Master.
Man, what do you know? Hey, Tron, I got something for you, buddy.
Look, that's an awesome shirt, Nick. Well, you also have a Grandmaster T-shirt for him that will be sent at him.
Yep.
So thank you, Legendary Tron.
Yep, email us. So any Grandmasters, if you haven't already, email us at echobasenetwork@gmail.com with your shirt sizes and address so that we can get those mailed out to you as soon as we're ready to mail those out.
Yep. And Paul J. Lewis has become our newest Padawan Echo Base Network member. So hail to Paul J. Lewis. Everybody, please welcome Paul to the member family. And Paul, hit those Echo Base Network emojis in the chat. If you've got an emoji, use them, guys. If you've got an emoji, use them. Show them in the chat. And let's see, X-Wing with a $10 super chat. He said, Valiant Renegades got the point. It's going to change, but there's never going to be a calendar date when it happens. This is a multi-year effort by real fans to show executives where the money really is.
Bingo.
Yeah.
And then the last...
Money talks.
That's right. And then the last super chat, and we are all caught up. LR Dice, one more time with the shush stickers. Thank you so much, LR Dice. So, guys, wow. All the super chats and all the support. LR Dice, Matt Rissman, Jedi Master Lawrence, Dwight Paladin Graham, the Jedi Rifster, Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina, Joseph Citadano, Debbie Young, Felix Quiros, X-Wing. We are Echo Base Network, and this awesome video is for you. And I have a feeling that the memberships are going to be popping. Darth Arlena with an upgrade, the legendary Tron with an upgrade, and Paul J. Lewis joining the member family. We are Echo Base Network, and this video is for you. All right, boys. Well, that's going to get us into the news. This week, arguably, in a really weird time, too, this week is probably one of the biggest weeks that we've had since December in Star Wars. So much has happened. So much has happened in this week that has caused or given reason to actually have some more hope. And that's easy for me. I'm a sucker for hope. I'm not even going to lie. So the news is good. We're going to be covering it, but it's not all good. And Nick's going to get into that as we wind things down before pop-ins tonight. But the week basically started with a tweet. You see the tweet here. Go behind the scenes of the best-kept secret of hashtag The Mandalorian Season 2. A special episode of Disney Gallery The Mandalorian, making of the Season 2 finale, starts streaming on August 25th. So, guys, when I saw this tweet, and the news actually broke on YouTube from the great Star Wars Meg. She posted this right as it happened, made a great video about it. She did a 2.5-minute long video to let everybody know. And boy, when I saw that, I went and found that tweet. I ran with it myself. But then the story got even bigger. The story got even bigger when I went to StarWars.com. Nick and I discussed it earlier in the week, Valiant. We actually got to see Luke Skywalker's image on the cover of StarWars.com. And I'm like, wow, we're going back now. And it's in a heroic capacity. Well, when you go on their website, StarWars.com, and you click on the article that tells you about the Disney Gallery episode, the making of The Mandalorian Season 2, Chapter 16, the behind the scenes, you get this quote right here. It delves, talking about it being the Disney Gallery video. It delves into the collaborative process, including working with Mark Hamill to create an authentic and fitting recreation, and explores the immense pressure and responsibility the filmmakers had in bringing back one of the most important characters in film history. That, ladies and gentlemen, word for word, can be found on StarWars.com. My, how the tables have turned. Boys?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I put out a video, I think, right around the same time as y'all's, Nick and Coach. Same thing. The language, the differential from what we got in the last, 6 months ago is strikingly different. This is not the same Lucasfilm Story Group managed social media platform, website, platform that we had back then when they quote unquote fired Gina Carano in the middle of the night via a tweet or some BS. It's very different. It is a different day. And just like I said a little while ago, this is how Disney operates. They do not come out and go, we're sorry, we screwed up, we're going to change. No, this is just like the merchandising change. This is a change. And there's a lot of YouTubers out there that we all got beat up with the sequel trilogy as Star Wars fans. Mm-hmm. And some of them now, unfortunately, and I love them all to death out there on YouTube. I really do. But some of them have become so cynical that they look at everything in a vacuum and nothing is good news anymore. But there is good news.
Yeah.
And it's yes, we can say that, well, this is nothing. This seems like a small thing. Who cares? They said something nice about Luke Skywalker. The problem is we've had 100 stories like this where there has been an absolute dynamic shift in the tone that comes from Lucasfilm. And when you start putting all of this together, if you look at this from a 30,000-foot view, yes, there is something here. But yeah, this language is strikingly different. I mean, we all remember, what's her name, standing there doing an interview with her 24-inch computer monitor behind her with a picture of Skywalker on it with a big red X over his face.
Mm-hmm.
That was 5 months ago, guys. 5 flipping months ago. And now the same social media platform, the same website platform is talking about Luke Skywalker as the greatest hero of cinematic history. What
it didn't
the hell
say
happened?
sci-fi, Valiant. It didn't say
Yeah.
sci-fi. It didn't say Star Wars. It didn't say fantasy. It didn't say Disney. It said the history of film.
Yes. This was a no bones thing, and if you people think, oh, there's really no Civil War at Lucasfilm, check yourself. I mean, yes, there is, and the good guys right now, and by saying good guys, I mean the people that are making Disney money. Mando makes Disney money. That whole universe makes Disney money. We can attribute at least, bare minimum, 10 to 15 million Disney Plus subscribers to Mando. That's $7 to $8 to $900 million per year in revenue in Disney's pocket. Do that over 2 years. That's pure profit. Did the sequel trilogy make that kind of profit? Hell no. The merchandising, same thing. Did they make? No. They know what's going on, guys. We all got to be patient. That's it.
Yep. And speaking of merchandising, this week, the 50th anniversary figures just came out. I actually picked these up this week. They only made 3 figures. Of course, this one's got a lot of green, so there's it looks kind of funny. But Princess Leia, At-Stat Driver, and Popolo.
Very cool, man.
No Rey, no Rose Tico.
You sexist.
You know, no Kylo Ren, no BB-8.
Rose Tico, now, be careful, man. I mean, Rose Tico's Valiant's character in the Jedi Master ad, so
that's right.
Yeah, but he did that to be funny.
I will say I like Kelly Marie Tran. I think she's
yeah.
I think she's awesome.
She's
Now,
beautiful.
Did she go a little bit overboard with some of that stuff? Let's say, so here's the thing. Here's the only thing I'll
that's
say
the
about
director.
Yeah, well, the only thing I'll say about the whole Kelly Marie Tran thing is, with as many times as the fandom has been attacked for attacking Kelly Marie Tran, you would think that they would have screenshots of the evidence that we would see it. And there isn't any. All they do is say, they make it appear like she got attacked left and right. And
she was bullied off.
I think it was very minuscule. I think Kelly Marie Tran is like me. I think she's sensitive. One little comment can set her off, even though if there's 1,000 good ones, right, Nick?
Yeah.
That's
okay. So we all just heard that Coach thinks that he is a 20-something Asian girl wearing.
I was about to do this, but
in the last
stream would probably.
Oh God, no! Instant demonetization. What the hell? Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, Coach is actually Geeky Candy.
Oh.
Or Geeky Dixie.
Geeky Candy. Candace. It's been a while. All right. Well, look.
Yeah,
let's
she's
continue
off
with
the
with this news. So it started with that tweet, and then we saw what I hope gave the chat chill bumps. Let's say it one more time. It delves into the collaborative process, including working with Mark Hamill to create an authentic and fitting recreation, and explores the immense pressure and responsibility the filmmakers had in bringing back one of the most important characters in film history. Now, nothing like that was said ever before The Mandalorian Chapter 16. Nothing like that was said. J.J. Abrams never said anything like that when he took on the reins of The Force Awakens. Rian Johnson certainly didn't say that. They didn't talk about the responsibility, not to where it's actually believable like this. So then, later in the week, ladies and gentlemen, this happened. The man goes on Jimmy Fallon. And
Not to talk Star Wars.
But he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to talk Star Wars. He was actually, he was mainly talking about He-Man.
Yeah.
Masters of the Universe. But there was some, he played the game with Jimmy Fallon, the Know Your Role game, where he got quizzed on his roles that he has played, and Mark did terribly awful. Which you got to guess what you think's not right, because that's probably what's not right. But anyways, Mark's still awesome. The questions were crazy, but with all that being said, even in the midst of being asked the questions, he was able to be reflective on Luke Skywalker and other characters that he's played, and he had a couple things that he said that I thought was really cool. One of those things, guys, I just want to get your reaction to this. I remember hearing about this at one point. The opening scene for The Force Awakens was going to be Luke Skywalker's hand and his Anakin Skywalker's lightsaber that got cut off by Darth Vader. They were going to be floating in space, and they were going to hit the atmosphere and crash down, like show it falling down like in a blaze. And and Mark Hamill, actually, after he confirmed that, yes, that was actually going to be the opening scene of The Force Awakens, he said, here's his words. He said, "That's great symmetry there. I would have been the opening scene and the ending scene with nothing in between." Boys?
My only issue with that is, how does Luke's hand and lightsaber get into space?
Yeah.
It fell down a hole, which more than likely probably got sucked into a vacuum tube, just like Luke did, and then spit out down onto the planet surface of Bespin, which, from what we've learned in the EU and stuff, is basically like a bunch of molten lava and gas and stuff, and it probably would have been burnt up and wouldn't even exist anymore. So how is it his hand and lightsaber then floating in space? Yeah. It makes zero sense to me. I thought that would have been dumb for them to do that. I'm glad they didn't do it, and that's just my opinion on it.
All right, Valiant. Oh, and let me break in here real quick. If we get 77 more people in here, then I am doing a vintage Star Wars giveaway. I got an item at an estate sale this weekend, and I will give that item away if we get to 300. Otherwise, I'm keeping it, and I have no problem with that. It'll go on my shelves. But anyways, I don't want to reveal what it is, but when we get to 300, I'll show you, and we'll do a giveaway right there. So share. Valiant, your take on this whole lightsaber scene.
Well, yeah, I was just going to say, hit the like button, guys. We've got 143 likes right now, 224 watching. So some of you guys, please make sure you grab that button and do hit the share link. So as far as this goes, I understand what Nick is saying. I agree with it, in principle.
Yeah.
I think that if they wanted to do that in the beginning of the movie, I think they could have come up with something relatively simple and reasonable to explain how that happened. I mean, it could have been to where, they had an Imperial, shuttle. Stormtroopers went and collected the body parts, since we're talking about cloning and stuff now.
Yeah.
And they collected it and they escaped. They put them in a case and they escaped on a shuttle off of Cloud City. And then in the escape, some rebel ships blew them up. Seriously.
Yeah.
And left the debris was floating in space.
Right.
There's ways they could have done this, as long as, and again, like, I understand and I agree completely with what Nick is saying. As long as they came up with a rational explanation, I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
If they skipped over it. Now, that being said, we know how Kathy and JJ and frickin' Ryan treated Star Wars with just no respect.
Mystery box after mystery box.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally, it was Maz Kanata. Could not have been a perfect summary for the entire Star Wars sequel trilogy. That's a good story for another time. And then we never get it. Another time never comes. We just, nothing is explained. So I think that could have been cool. I saw the news about that. So, yeah, like I said, I'd be down with it as long as it was explained reasonably.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys this. So, because we really hit on the whole... we hit on the whole scene part of it. But what about Mark Hamill's words? Great symmetry there. And he said that kind of sarcastically. I would have been the opening scene of the movie and the ending scene with nothing in between. And that's all he said. To me, he's kind of taking a dig at them still with The Force Awakens.
He was totally throwing shade.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's not happy with.
Now he's
how
doing
those
it in a
movies came
humorous
out.
way, but
Yeah.
that's a dig.
Yeah.
He's doing it in a humorous, I'm under a freaking NDA kind of way.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, and that's the bottom line. Because, I mean,
I still want to get work.
Yeah, exactly. I think he was supposed to be in it, from all accounts that we have, more than he wound up being.
Right.
But as time went on and certain people got more and more involved as a micromanager, hintity, hint, hint, hint.
Yeah.
You know, more of the old boys network were removed from that movie to the point to where, you know, we know why Hamill has the attitude he did. Was, why did you people even call me? I get it. I get it. You know, it's like, come on in, we're going to do a script read through, and then, oh, by the way, you're not even in the movie. Well, shoot, dude. I mean,
Not only a script read through, they had him read it.
Yeah.
That's just crazy. All right, so real quick, we've got a super chat here from Scott Westbrook. He said, really enjoying your channel, or should I say our channel? Well, Scott, you should say our channel, because we are, you are, Echo Base Network. Thank you so much for that, and I see where you're going there, sir, and you are absolutely right. Solar Batty 72 has become a YouTube member. She has joined the Padawan member family. Thank you so much, Solar Batty. Throw up those Echo Base Network emojis and use those all you want. You have access to all of the Padawan perks. You'll be seeing your name on our credits and everything. So thank you so much for your support. We greatly appreciate that and growing our member family. And then we also have Sackville B, who's been with us for a long time. Sackville has upgraded their membership to Jedi Grand Master.
Hail Sackville.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that major contribution to our channel, and you'll be getting a Grandmaster t-shirt as well. And then we also have Hydro Spanner has joined as a Padawan member as well. So Hydro Spanner, thank you so much. If everybody will please welcome Hydro Spanner and Solar Batty 72 to the member family, and thank you to Sackville B for the upgrade. And we also have a $3.99 super chat here from Stephanie Janisek. I've been told that The Force Awakens isn't showing up on UK Disney Plus. Well, that is very interesting, Stephanie. We'll have to check into that for sure and see what that is all about. So anyways, thank you so much for that. And let's see, you are Echo Base Network, and this video and this members video is for you. Keep them rolling in. Joseph Cittadano, who's really supported us tonight with some awesome super chats and comments.
Hell, Joseph.
He has become a Jedi Knight member. So thank you, Joseph, for your membership. Solar Batty 72, Sackville B, Hydro Spanner 19, and Joseph Cittadano. You are Echo Base Network, and this video's for you. And we'll be right back, and we'll continue this Luke Skywalker news because it gets even bigger. Okay, so Mark Hamill threw some shade. I'm the first scene, I'm the last scene, nothing in between, no words spoken, nothing like that. Okay, but then he says, guys, about the call. He said, talk about unexpected. I had finished playing that part and had never expected to do it again. When Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni told me what they wanted to do, I was just stunned. Take it away, boys.
Go ahead.
Go
Nick.
ahead, Valiant.
Oh, all right. Yeah, no surprise. And I think we had discussed this before, the three of us, and I know I did this in one of my videos, but I'm pretty sure we had discussed this before on EchoBase. Hamill, and everybody out there, you can go look this up on YouTube. It's not a secret. Hamill was not happy with the direction that the directors took his character in the sequel trilogy. There's no bones about it. It was blatantly obvious. We've all seen the videos. There was a 30 or 45-minute video clipped together of all the Hamill appearances about the sequel trilogy. His face, his comments, all kind of. There's no bones about it. So yeah, I think he thought, and he made it clear in those interviews about the sequel trilogy, that he doesn't ever see himself doing this character again. And obviously, it was probably something huge when he got that phone call from John and Dave. Hey man, we want you to come back, but we want you to come back as real Luke Skywalker. Not sequel trilogy, whatever that was. I'm not gonna, because I'll get into no words real fast here on this one.
Hey, I'll hit you with the song, and no harm will be done.
Okay, well that's fine. That idiot Luke Skywalker, Jake Skywalker. He didn't want to do Jake anymore. So yeah, I'm glad. And as I said this in the beginning, and people asked, everybody complained, well, why didn't they just do a deep fake, in that last episode of The Mandalorian, because it didn't look, what they did didn't look as good or whatever. And I'm like, look, what was important about that last episode of Mando, and you can now see it as Hamill is able to open his mouth and have these conversations. It was important to get Mark Hamill back himself to be on that stage, to be Luke in that scene. That was critical, because it wasn't just about the fan service, and this is what I think is so cool about John and Dave running this ship now, is that not only do they want to do what they feel is right by the fans, all of us out here in the EchoBase network, but they also had enough sense to go back and said, you know what? Luke Skywalker was not a happy camper, and rightfully so.
That's right.
Mark Hamill was not a happy camper, and we ain't going to leave that legacy sitting like this. So we want to get Mark back in to do a final scene, perhaps a final scene, as Luke Skywalker, and we're going to make it right. And I thought that said volumes about John and Dave, to me.
When we don't talk about it much, Nick and I, honestly, I would say that we've probably talked about it less than 10 times, unless we were asked about it. Mm-hmm. Nick and I very rarely bring up Mark Hamill retweeting our video. Mm-hmm. But what's cooler than Mark Hamill retweeting our video, which we're honored by that, what's cooler is what he said in that retweet when he talked about how overwhelmed he was, how shocked and surprised he was at the outpouring of love and support from the fans. Because I honestly think that Disney, prior to Chapter 16, during the run of the sequel trilogy, I feel like they went to such great lengths to marginalize the character of Luke that it had an impact on Mark Hamill. And Mark Hamill himself was not thinking that his character was what he thought it was. They convinced him of an untruth, and the fans showed him the truth.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. That they're probably like, look, this is a new generation. We got younger people we're trying to reach. You guys kind of had your time. We're going to kind of add you in there, just kind of bridge the gap type thing. But, it's mainly going to be about these other characters now. You had your time. It's time to move on, and probably had him in the mindset of, all right, it's a new day and age. Nobody really cares about the Luke Sky. I was big in the 80s, and now nobody really cares about Luke Skywalker anymore. They're going to build up this whole new universe, and everybody's going to be big fans of theirs. But you look back on that sequel trilogy, man, it's not holding up. There's no fans that are going overboard, that are just, you just don't see a lot of it. Now, I'm not saying there's none, because obviously there's people that really like those movies and are big Rey fans and big Kylo fans and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
But it is not even close to being on the same scale or level that the OT characters had in the 80s.
The money isn't there.
So let me
It's
paint
not
a
Star
picture.
Wars money.
So the last two things that we've talked about, guys, is why I don't believe having hope right now is foolish. Having hope without reason, that's a fool's hope. You have to have some legitimate reason to believe something might turn out good. When Mark Hamill says on the Jimmy Fallon show, when he actually says to everybody watching, when Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni told me what they wanted to do, I was just stunned. And then you go back to the article on StarWars.com. They're going to explore the immense pressure and responsibility the filmmakers had in bringing back one of the most important characters in film history. They're getting it right now, moving forward, and it's coming from Favreau and Filoni. And that's why, with what Valiant's already said, with Ahsoka, with Mandalorian Season 3, the Book of Boba Fett, and whatever happens with Rangers of the Republic, of the New Republic, whatever it is, that Favreau-Filoni verse is in great hands. Mm-hmm. What say you guys?
I like John and Dave for the most part. I still have my concerns. I'm still on the train of, until I see it and see that it's good, I'm just not going to get overly hopeful or excited for it. And this is going to go into the thing is, the corporate overlords at Disney, which is a story that we'll hit on later here. It's just, I have faith in Jon Favreau. I'm kind of on the fence with Filoni personally, but Disney as a corporation themselves is my biggest concern and issue, and that's kind of where I fall. I'm hoping that they get all this stuff right. They don't go too woke, identity politicky, and they just make good entertainment without having to feel the need to check all these social justice boxes, so. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be staying tuned, and if it's great, I'm going to call out and be like, man, you guys are doing it right. The fans will let Disney know. We'll let them know. And if they get crazy with it and start doing something stupid, I'm going to call them out, and I'm going to not be watching anymore.
I'm with you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Valiant?
Well, yeah, I think, again, Nick, you got it right. A lot of us out there right now are at this point, our skepticism is to where, don't tell me, show me. And we all approach every new project coming out of Disney with a great deal of skepticism. Mm-hmm. Maybe even, let's call it, very cautious optimism, somewhere in between the two.
Yeah.
But, and for good reason. And I know I said a couple of months ago, Marvel and Star Wars, Lucasfilm, seem to be moving in diametric opposition. I mean, Marvel ramped up, and Marvel built a tremendous universe for the last 13 years, built up a tremendous amount of political capital with their audience. Mm-hmm. Now they hit their peak with Infinity War and Endgame, and what are they doing? Now they think, right, exactly. It's turned to trash, hot trash. Let's call it what it is. Marvel Phase 4 is absolute garbage. thus far, especially by comparison to the first 3 phases. They felt like they have built up enough political capital to where they can now inject the politics and everything else. All right, Saggy.
Hell,
Great
Saggy
job.
Knowles. Congrats.
But Marvel
I'm
feels
coming
like
for you guys.
19,000 left
I hope
to go.
you do. That's awesome.
There you go. That's awesome, Saggy.
I hope you're 58 times bigger than us. Do it.
And then bring us on your show.
Yeah.
But no, just real quick on that one. Marvel is now trying to see how much they can burn, right? So they're injecting the politics, and the paint is coming off. The wheels are coming off.
Yeah.
Star Wars started the other way. Star Wars took an already big piece of property, intellectual property, that was, by all accounts, in 2012, indestructible until Disney bought it. And then they decided to go straight into it with the politics and the SJW wokes kind of stuff. And you know, in true copycat format, we've seen this with every other piece of property. Marvel, Star Wars, everything else. You can cut and paste the same exact outline for the writers.
Mm-hmm.
Men bad, woman good. Take all the original characters, squish them.
And white man burns in hell.
Yeah,
Right,
white
exactly.
man bad.
So this is all Marvel and Disney. This is
And
all
it's all
Disney
ran
knows
by
right
white
now.
men.
Yeah. This is all Disney knows right now, is the only way you can build up new characters is by trashing everything that came before it. And the fans have said, look what happened to Black Widow this weekend. The box office dropped off, what, 70%?
I thought it was 80 last time I looked.
Yeah, it tanked. They're expecting a $26 million box office weekend for Black Widow that had 80 last weekend. That is an absolutely atrocious drop off.
Yeah.
And I called it last weekend after that. I said, I expect Culture Casino, same thing. We were all like, dude, the second weekend of Black Widow is going to be so bad. It's getting beat right now. It's going to get beat by almost 50% by the frickin' LeBron James half-assed remake of
Space Jam.
Space Jam.
All right. Throw your hands in the... Okay.
And half the country hates LeBron for good reason.
Yeah.
It's like they're going to beat Black Widow. What do you? I mean, I don't know. It's crazy.
It's a crazy world. 53 more people, ladies and gentlemen, and we are doing a giveaway at that very moment. It will be a vintage Star Wars item that yours truly picked up with yours truly on money at an estate sale this weekend. I'm going to keep it if we don't reach 300, and it's going in my collection. But I will do a giveaway for 300 people tonight. So just saying.
I'm gonna find out what it is. I'm gonna come get it.
How you gonna find out? Real quick before we move on to the next item of business, Debbie Young with a $4.99 super chat. She says, "Hey Coach, I'm off of work and on my way home. Are you ready for a surprise package?" Debbie sent me something in the mail and she wants me to do a live opening. So Debbie, I will get to that before pop-ins tonight.
I thought she was sending me something too, and we had to open it together.
She wants me to go ahead and open it tonight.
Oh, okay.
She said, I guess it's going to be spoiled for you.
Well, technically, you will be opening it together if you're going to open it on the stream tonight.
Yeah,
we're all here.
yeah.
So, yeah.
Paul Blunt, when I was going off on Mark Hamill, bravo, Coach, bravo. Thank you very much, Paul. We appreciate that, sir. Let's see. We've got another super chat from our newest member, Joseph Citadino. Sorry. Joseph says, "The issue is the sequels didn't grab kids. The majority of Star Wars fans are millennial shippers and cynical adults of a certain political leaning. Kids mostly don't care about it and prefer Marvel or anime." You're right about that.
Yeah. Yep.
And they don't spend the
100%.
money. That's the big thing.
You never hear kids talking about Star Wars.
No. Nope. And the thing is, if they would have made a good sequel trilogy with cool ass characters and just made 3 badass films, kids would have loved it. That's what the original trilogy was for me as a kid. Watching that, the space battles, the characters, the story, everything. I loved every single bit of all of it. And I mean, when my 12-year-old niece is like, yeah, I'm not going to see that new Rise of Skywalker Star Wars movie because it looks like it sucks and the last movie was terrible and Luke's dead. Kids aren't stupid either.
You're right.
So
yeah,
we got another Jedi Master. Oh, I'm sorry. We got another member, Jedi Master Stones. Thank you so much for joining our EBN family. If everybody will please welcome Jedi Master Stones.
He
Jedi
did
Master
go
Stones
Jedi Master.
They did go Jedi Master. So Jedi Master is
right
a true Jedi
time.
Master. Yeah, that was too many Jedi Masters. But thank you so much for your membership and for the support. Paul Blunt. Oh, and then look, we got another one here. Before we move on with the Luke Skywalker news, guys. So you guys are so engaged with us tonight, we can't even get through the news, but this is awesome. Fire Knight 013 with $5. Yes, but kids didn't care about Star Wars in 1998 either. But then Episode 1 happened. You know what? I don't disagree with that, Fire Knight, but I think it's worse now. I think there were more kids that liked the prequels than there are now that liked the sequels.
Yeah,
the prequels
I think so as
they were
well.
still Star Wars. For all the jokes we make about the dialogue and some of the writing, in the script, they were still Star Wars. They still were canonical. They still fit. We didn't have that with the new ones,
Yeah. I'm not a huge prequel fan myself, but they are way better than the sequel trilogy, in my opinion. I mean, I like Jar Jar Binks better than most of the characters in the sequels. And he's been one of my least favorite characters of all time since those movies came out. So,
right. Well, Joseph Citadino, Paul Blunt, and Fire Knight 013, thank you so much for your support, and Jedi Master Stones on becoming a Jedi Master here at Echo Base Network. We are You Are Echo Base Network, and this video, why'd I just clap? And this video is for you. All right, so Nick, the next bit of news about the Jimmy Fallon interview with Mark Hamill is that Mark Hamill said, or he talked about how he has been sworn to secrecy. He said, I can't even talk about it with my family. And honestly, he looked very serious. That wasn't a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing.
Yeah.
He was like, he said, I can't even talk about it with my family. He went on to discuss the August 25th Disney Gallery episode, which he also said that he could not talk about. And to me, this made a ton of sense. I had a lot of members emailing me and sending me messages over Discord about that comment because, as you all know, nothing has been said. And we've made a big deal here about how Mark Hamill hadn't really said anything about his comeback to Star Wars. We've reached out to Max Lloyd-Jones, the young actor that did all of the action scenes. He was Luke Skywalker in Chapter 16, except for Mark Hamill's face. He did a great job and was a big deal and deserves more credit and notoriety, and that's going to happen for Max on August 25th. And we've been in discussion with Max about him coming onto the show and joining us. So keep your fingers crossed there. So we're not just going after – we're going after Luke Skywalker, Mark Hamill, and Max Lloyd-Jones.
Yeah.
So anyways, what is y'all's takes there about the secrecy and how that makes sense about the gag or how everything's just been dark?
Yeah, everything has been dark. There's not been a whole lot going on in the news. We got this coming out in August, which I think will be a cool behind the scenes look at Luke's return, the true Luke Skywalker's return. And that's probably what I'm most excited for, that's coming out here pretty soon. I've almost completely checked out of the Bad Batch, just to be honest. It's just, I don't know. I'm having less and less interest in watching that every single week. So I'm really looking forward to that come August, and then after that comes out, we're going to be getting closer to the end of the year. We're going to be getting start hearing more and more about the Book of Boba Fett. Production on Mando season 3 is supposed to start in September, the following month. So I think the rest of the year, there's a lot of good opportunity for a lot of good things to be coming out. And we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to see that special, and I'm glad that they're making this special on Luke's return its own thing. Coach has said before in the Mando season 2, when they did the thing on that, everybody was like, "Where's the Luke Skywalker stuff in there?" They cut all that out. They're giving it its own special, just on Luke Skywalker, just on his return. So I really like that they're doing that also. So. Yeah.
The only thing I'll reply there is that wouldn't it have been smart for Disney to say, or like at the end credits or something of that making of season 2, a Luke Skywalker special will be coming soon, or something.
Yeah,
it would have stopped so much negativity.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because a lot of people were hating on them, saying, "Man, they completely dissed Luke in this thing. They didn't even go into it. That shows how much Disney cares about Luke."
How do you have it behind the scenes on the season 2 and not mention the biggest moment that happened by far?
Yeah,
by far.
Yeah, They definitely should have said at the end. The Luke thing was kept under tight wrap. Very few people knew about it, so we didn't do much on that part of documenting that. There was very limited people that were allowed to, know about it and all that. But we are going to be having a Luke special coming out later this year, and then just announce the actual date later, But yeah, they should have done that.
All right, Valiant, you got any thoughts there?
Yeah, it would have been nice, but they couldn't do it. Bottom line. The gallery, like the Mando season itself, was the principal photography on that stuff wrapped 6 to 9 months plus before that episode or episodes hit. So if they had gone in there and they had put in at the end of that episode, hey, stay tuned. In next week's episode, we'll talk about Luke Skywalker. You would have increased the exposure inside Lucasfilm to Mark Hamill coming back by tenfold. And that's what Favreau and Filoni were trying to avoid. Now, that being said, like I said in my last regular video that I did before my 1,000 sub thank you video, the one I did about this very subject just a few days ago, I talked about this, and because I have to look at the timing of this, is that okay? All of this footage for that Skywalker episode was in the can, short of the interview that is allegedly happening with Hamill himself in this episode that we're getting in a few weeks. Now, did it take 8 months to get that interview with Hamill? No. So you have to ask yourself, why now? Why did it take so long? What is it that they might have been waiting for so that they could produce this episode unencumbered from certain people inside Lucasfilm and put this out? Especially when you compare this to the press release language that we have that we just discussed that was on the website about Luke Skywalker. Start adding 2 and 2 together, guys. So yeah, I think Favreau. Look, Favreau was sitting on this. Go back and look at that first episode of The Gallery from season 2 that we're just talking about, right? They had footage from that last episode in that episode of The Gallery. Mm-hmm. They had Peyton Reed in there. Mm-hmm. They had a shot in the making of with the 4 girls getting off the elevator with Bo-Katan and Sasha Banks, and you had Ming-Na Wen and Gina Carano. They were getting off the elevator. They even had the thing with Gina Carano, like the freaking gun fell apart.
Yeah.
You know, when she was getting off, like a behind-the-scenes like goof shot.
Peyton Reed was in it a lot.
Yeah, he was. So they had all of that in the can. And you're telling me they sat on this for 8 months for no reason?
Right.
Yeah, right. No, it was done deliberately. So yeah, it'd have been cool to get that, but it's obvious. And again, read the language from the website. Part of the language that they put in that press release was the immense pressure of the filmmakers, you know, in bringing him back. Part of that pressure was keeping it a dead secret that not even, allegedly, Kathy Kennedy knew about. Mm-hmm. And I don't believe she did, because I said in my video, Kathy is really not the boss of Lucasfilm. She never has been. The real boss of Lucasfilm was Bob Iger.
Yeah,
and now
sure.
Chapek.
Yep.
You know, there's a chain of command. And people, well, how could Favreau do an end run around Kennedy and do all this? Simple, because A, Favreau's not an employee of Lucasfilm. He never has been. He's a contractor, just like any showrunner is. Number one. Number two, like I said before, they know who's making Star Wars money right now, and it ain't KK.
Right.
So if I'm Jon Favreau and it's like, you like my stuff? You like what I'm doing? I need to get this crazy B word off my back. If you don't think he has a hotline to Bob Iger and Chapek, and it's like, look, you're not. I need you guys to sign this contract of so we can secure Mark Hamill to come in for this show. Kathy Kennedy's signature, I bet, was not on Hamill's contract.
Mark Hamill hasn't mentioned Kathy Kennedy in a long time.
At all. And that's not an accident.
He thanks everybody, but he never thanks Kathy, JJ, or Ryan, ever.
Nope. Ain't gonna either.
No.
He went overboard thanking Peyton Reed.
Oh,
overboard. Yeah. So very, very cool.
Yep. And John and Dave. He's thanked John and Dave and Peyton Reed. He no mention of Iger or Kathy. And I guarantee you, you know what I'd like to be a fly on the wall for? The first private conversation that Mark Hamill and George Lucas had with each other after the sequel trilogy, after they learned what they're doing. Like, I want to know how that conversation went. Like, George, they're doing this to my character, and George's like, Mark, what do you want me to do about it? I don't have control anymore, buddy.
Right.
You
that
know,
conversation
I sold
happened,
it like an idiot.
That conversation happened in 3 words. The first one is what? The second one is the. And the third one I ain't going to say on this channel because I'm going to get the no-no song.
Oh, I'm ready to play it.
That was the conversation.
He was
Hamill
saying,
probably
"What the
called
fuck?"
up Lucas. Yeah.
N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, no, no.
And I didn't say it this time. I didn't
Bad
say
boys.
it. Nick said it. I don't want to.
Yeah, you set him up.
I just thought I'd give Coach an excuse to play that dumb song.
Look, everybody's like, yes, yes, yes. Everybody cheers when it's the no-no song. Nick hates it, but everybody else is
I
like,
didn't say
yes,
it.
there
Nick
it is.
said it, so I'm not in trouble this time.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that was so funny. All right, well, look, we got a couple more super chats to hit real quick. Then we're going to move on. Talking about this week in Star Wars, we're going to move over to Kenobi. We're going to shift gears in just a moment, guys, but you got some thoughts that we want to mention here. Debbie Young, Nick, my love, you said you were going to be out of town these next 2 weeks, so coaches was ready and yours wasn't. I sent you a message today. Don't watch when Coach opens his, and you could still be surprised.
Okay. Well, Debbie, I would have been watching the show anyways.
Well, I'm going to open it. I can't wait. LR Dice with $2. Omega. Well, heck, let's just start with Nick. Thoughts, Nick?
Still hate that character. Absolutely hate
character.
Absolutely hate Omega. I want her to die a slow, painful death. Or if they would just throw an apron on her and her just make sandwiches for the
gosh
for the rest of the series.
Demonetized.
Everybody's unsubscribing now. Wait, don't go. Look, so there was that
kidding,
part.
By the way.
There was that part in the last episode, which we'll talk about that later. But like when she tells Hera, "They're my brothers," and Hunter is my brother, and she's like, "Your brother." She was like, "They're all my brothers." I liked it.
I did too.
I liked it.
I'm with you.
I thought the last 2 episodes were pretty dang good. So, anyways, more about that later.
I like the parts of the show where it is the Bad Batch and the stuff with the Empire and the clones. Like I like the stuff with the clone that turned, and rescued those people and turned on all the other clones. I can't even remember his name. But there's aspects of the show that I like, and I've said this before, all the way up until this last episode. If I had all those episodes right now and put those into Filmora and edited them together, I could give an hour. Well, no, it'd be longer than that. It'd probably be an hour and a half to 2 hour long condension of all the episodes, where it would be awesome and Omega would be in it very, very little.
I'm with you, Nick. I thought that we got a little foreshadowing moment between Hera and Omega. It's a friendship that will come back around in the future when they're older. I don't think Omega's done.
I'm sure we're probably going to get her in live action. She's going to be another great whammon, powerful character that's going to be like Rey.
No way. I don't think so.
Going to be the savior of the universe.
Nick, can I offer you a thought on that?
Shoot.
Okay. As much as, and I agree with you to a lot of extent, Omega does tend to get a little irritating.
I can't stand
but
her.
Then I understand. But I will say this. It reminds me of something else.
Ahsoka?
Yes.
Yeah. I've heard the
Everybody
comparison.
Everybody hated Ahsoka in the beginning. And I honestly believe, I really believe that was kind of Filoni's plan.
Mm-hmm.
Because, look, Ahsoka in the first season, she was so obnoxious. Everybody hated her. She was disrespectful. She backtalked to Anakin, to Obi-Wan, everybody hated her. She was so obnoxious. And I think that hatred and a beautifully written character arc to change her character is she had to be that obnoxious or she would not be one of the most beloved Star Wars Jedi characters today. And it's unequivocal she is. I'm not saying that is what's happening now with Omega. But again, I'm just saying I've seen this setup from Dave Filoni before.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of wondering. I'm hoping that's what happens. It might not. She might turn out to be a complete tool. I have no idea.
Right.
But
let me piggyback on what you're saying too, Valiant. I don't think anybody can accuse Dave Filoni has somebody who has not proven or having a proven track record of being a good developer of characters.
Mm-hmm.
Not just Ahsoka. He's developed many characters. Every one of them clones, he's developed. I mean, that's all him. So does that mean that it's a no-brainer that Omega is going to be great in the end? No, it doesn't mean that at all. Yeah, but I do trust Dave Filoni there. So thank you to LR Dice for getting us that off track. Daryl the Derelict has become a Jedi Grand Master.
I thought Daryl already was. Maybe he was just a
He was a Jedi
master.
Master, I
He was a
think,
master.
yeah.
So he is upgraded. So
Nice.
thank you so much, Daryl. He is one of our member family. Go and subscribe to him over on the VacTube. He does a great job. I was over there with him not long ago. So, yes, love it, love it. Now, let us continue. We have got the Jedi Riffster with another $5. Hail, Jedi Riffster. What were children today supposed to get excited over recently? Rey Palpatine and Rose Tico?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess that's what Disney was expecting.
Yeah, that's just such a bad plan, isn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Their consistent mistake has been listening to Kathleen Kennedy and doing what she said. And I think they've learned. And that includes the building out of the parks in Galaxy's Edge, you know.
And that story group probably came up with a lot of dumb stuff, too, that she was probably like, oh, my gosh, that is so great and wonderful. Yes, add that in there.
Yeah, we don't hear from them anymore either, do we?
No, nope. And when we had Cameron Posh on, and we were kind of making the distinction from when a new regime came and took over from when he was working on a show, and he basically was like, look, we knew we were going to be out of there.
Was that Tron Uprising?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And so, and sure enough, it came like that next day. So hopefully, Kathy is going to be, and everyone that she's brought in there is all going to be gone and get replaced, including Pablo Hidalgo. I would love to see the news of Pablo Hidalgo no longer being employed at Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
And he goes over to Marvel Comics or something, because they're already terrible right now anyways. So
41 more people. Go ahead.
Follows her out the door in October. That's it.
I hope
the
so.
The story group follows her out.
41 more people, and it is giveaway time for a vintage Star Wars piece.
Yeah, and I also do have 2 Ken Flint book plates left.
If you don't know what those are, we'll explain it here in a little bit.
Yep.
Okay. LR Dice, $2. Best spent $2 ever talking about Omega. Yeah, I would say so. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. The Melvor, Hail Melvor with
Hail
a $5
Melvor.
super chat. He says, please play the No-No song again for my 4-year-old and Nick. My pleasure, my friend. My pleasure. Coach, take it away.
N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, no, no.
Yeah,
I gotta
yeah,
tell you-
Melvor, you can get have your 4-year-old play that song for when he's around Uncle Jay. If he's over listening on Jay's stream.
And look, ladies and gentlemen, we love the Melvor so much, and that channel over there, that we have a gift for Melvor. Nick and I decided we wanted to give him this. This comes from my private collection. This is a big box, Volume 2 of Transformers VHS. The second Transformers cartoon to ever come out. Melvor, if you will please send Nick your shipping address.
I think I have it already.
This is coming to you and your 4-year-old, so I hope you display it proudly, sir. All right. Let's see here. EBN gives, right, guys?
Yeah.
All right. Joseph Citadino with another $5 super chat. Joseph, he says, I think Omega will grow up to be a rebel officer tactician with her tactical skills and all. I think that's a really good thought. Yeah, she's not going to be like some ultimate powerful. She's going to be a strategist. And that could be really good.
Hopefully she'll be non-existent is what I'm hoping for.
Oh, my goodness. Stephanie, Janice X Smugglers Cantina with a $3.99 super chat. Go look at Pablo's Twitter. He knows he's over. Yeah, we have been seeing that lately. You're absolutely right. So it is different. It is different.
We follow him too, and Man, I haven't been on Twitter or social media hardly all this week. But I did hear about Hasbro and the whole hooded Cobra Commander crap. I don't know what Hasbro's thinking over there with all that, but I did see that.
Yep, absolutely. Well, thank you very much to the Jedi Rister, Dwight Paladin Graham, LR Dice, the Belvor, Joseph Citadino, and Stephanie Janisek, Smuggler's Cantina. We are You Are Echo Base Network. This video is for you. All right, boys. Kenobi. We got some news that came out today. It was this morning. There was an interview that Mr. Sung Kang gave. You see him here on the right.
Justice for Han.
Here's the things that I want to mention that was notable from the interview. Number one, the fifth brother, the Inquisitor from Rebels, will be in the Kenobi series. That's one thing. And I'm going to let you guys shoot on all this in no particular order in just a moment. Valiant will let you start. So the fifth brother, the Inquisitor from Rebels, will be in this show. Also, they're reporting that we're going to get a lot of Darth Vader action scenes in this series. Mm-hmm. A third bit of information. A young Princess Leia is going to be an even bigger part of the show than the Luke Skywalker character in Kenobi. And if you think back, I just want to kind of throw this in there, guys, just to get your brains rolling on this. Remember when Luke says that he was here with Ben Kenobi. And she said, Ben Kenobi, where is he? Like, it was that even makes more meaning. Mm-hmm. They can make more meaning to that moment. And then the last thing that they said, Sung Kang said it in the interview. Everyone on the set, he said, it is their dream to be there. That they all have a feeling of legacy. He said everybody talks about history and they have such a shared spirit. He said it's like nothing he has ever done before. Unlike, now this is Coach paraphrase, this is Coach take, not Sung Kang. Unlike the Acolyte, where Leslie Headland is looking for people who have no Star Wars expertise, these people with Kenobi all seem to be big Star Wars fans. So you got 4 pieces of information there, and I'll let you guys shoot on that. And I'm going to step away for a moment. So, Nick, you got it, but I'll be right back. Y'all got this.
All right. Thoughts on what he just said?
Okay, so a couple of things on that. First of all, the Acolyte is never going to happen. I've been saying that. God,
I hope not.
Until I actually see cameras rolling, until I see Leslie Headland on a soundstage or on location with a frickin' RELF in hand shooting this stuff, I don't believe it's going to happen. You cannot base a series that's going to cost $200+ million to produce in a 6 or 8 part series like this based on a bunch of failed, crappy books. Period. End of story. So the Acolyte is a bunch of talk. You can put it in the same bin of garbage as the Rian Johnson trilogy. It ain't happening. Number 2.
Or the High Republic.
Yeah, the High Republic, it's out there. It's trash, but it did happen. Yeah. But I mean, like the Rian Johnson trilogy, that ain't going to happen either. This Acolyte stuff is just a bunch of trash. That was the whole thing with Leslie Headland last month was a Pride Month marketing piece. That's it. Period. In the story. You won't hear about it again. As far as the Obi-Wan show, I'm excited about this. And the whole thing about Leia makes a lot of sense. We have all been talking about how do you get Obi-Wan off planet, off Tatooine? What would be big enough to get his butt off of that sand dune and leave Luke to potentially go out and have, an adventure that we can set up a show with, apart from just Hayden Christensen haunting him as Darth Vader in his dreams, which is where the whole Obi-Wan Darth Vader fight stuff is going to happen. It's going to be like in the Netherworld, in the Veil, in a dream kind of thing. It's not going to be real. Okay, they're not going to bust.
Not.
That's by all indication we have, that's how it's going to happen, because they're not going to bust the canon from when they meet for the last time in Star Wars, like we saw 40 years ago. So that being said, I have a lot of faith in the show, guys, because that would get Obi-Wan off the sand dune to go to Alderaan, because then we'll get Jimmy Smits back as Bail Organa, which makes a total sense. There has been talk that Jimmy Smits has kind of been back in the fray, so this fits. So
and I like him a lot. I
do too. I love Jimmy Smits.
Yeah.
So if we get him back with a young 10-year-old, and I think we have the actress's name, who's playing Leia, young Leia, that Obi-Wan would have to go to Alderaan for some reason. That's the only plausible thing that would get his butt off of there. And the final word on this is this: have faith in this show. This is a Deborah Chow show. Deborah Chow is the showrunner for Obi-Wan. Deborah Chow directed some very good episodes of The Mandalorian.
Some of my favorite.
Yes.
Of season 1 of Mandalorian.
Absolutely. And Deborah Chow, if you go back, since we've been talking about the gallery guys, in one of the first gallery episodes in season 1, when Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni are sitting around that round table talking about how they built this structure, Deborah Chow, Bryce Dallas Howard, Peyton Reed, Robert Rodriguez, all these guest directors they had in there, Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni put them through Star Wars school. They put them through Star Wars director school, and they taught them basically how to be a Star Wars director. This was discussed in the show. So Deborah Chow, one of those students who is a talented director and writer, she has been put through the Jon Favreau Star Wars school by Favreau, and then was handed the reins to be the showrunner on Obi-Wan. So I have a lot of faith in this show, because even though Favreau himself isn't personally the showrunner, one of his students is, and you best believe that guys like Favreau and Filoni are still, they're in constant contact with Chow, talking about this show. So anyway, I think everybody should again, this is one of those things to have a lot of faith in, and until it does go wrong, let's have faith that it goes right, because I think it will, and that's that.
Yeah. I'm also looking forward to the Obi-Wan series. I have a little bit more faith in this project with Disney, with Deborah Chow, just because of the people that are involved in the project. I'm still holding reservation until I see it, so I'm not going to get overly excited for it, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. And do we know the time frame? So Leia's going to be 10 in this. So
it's 9-10 years after Revenge of the Sith.
All right.
So Luke and Leia are like 10 years old.
Okay. And so it's like the midway point between episode 6 and or episode 3 and episode 4.
Correct.
Okay.
My understanding.
Gotcha.
My understanding.
So yeah, as long as they get the continuity right, or if they don't, they have a very good explanation for it. I'll be good with it. But I'm definitely looking forward to this show. I hope it's great. I hope they get this right, because if they get it right, man, people are just going to be. All the negative stuff that's been coming out about Star Wars and Disney over the last couple of years, they could really use some positivity. And if they can nail this Obi-Wan show, that's just going to be good for Disney and Star Wars. So fingers crossed.
They
Absolutely.
talked about even, an old female interest of Obi-Wan's being involved. And I don't know exactly what that means. Of course, there's a lot of speculation that we could make. Of course, his or at least the person that we felt like was his biggest love interest, or what love interest that he had is dead at this point, who was Bo-Katan's mom?
Sister.
Right?
Sister, that's right.
That's right, sister, sorry. Bo's sister. Could be flashbacks, could be a lot of things, but certainly there's going to be some plug and play here from that Rebel lore.
Do you guys think Omega's going to show up in the Obi-Wan series? Because she would be like 8 years older than she is right now.
It's possible.
I don't know where she would fit. It might seem a little weird and forced. Because here's the thing: the more you plug Omega in to these other established characters, the more then you have to go back as a writer and explain away, like, what the hell happened to her? So I think the smart thing of keeping her engaged with the Bad Batch, because the Bad Batch are characters that, so far as we know, never had engagement outside of that realm. And we can simply compartmentalize things. But if they start bringing Omega in, like Omega meets Leia, and Omega meets this person, and Omega involves, it just, from a writing perspective, you really start getting the weeds.
Yeah. And I mean, for example, in Rebels, that whole entire series, there was no Omega in there. So Hera never, there was nothing there with her. So...
yeah,
maybe they met for the first time, in Bad Batch, and maybe that's the last time they ever meet or see each other.
Did you see the last episode?
Yeah, I did.
I think that they kind of foreshadowed another meetup. I think at this point, I honestly think it's inevitable that we're going to get a Hera Omega reunion.
At some point, well, if you look at Rangers of the New Republic, which is the show that is currently in hiatus until they can get Gina back, which ain't going to happen until Kathy's officially gone. But I think you will see Gina Carano come back in the next 2 to 3 years. That show, basically by admission of leak, was supposed to be with Cara Dune and Hera Syndulla. Because they talked about Hera Syndulla was going to be in Rangers, right? That leak came out a couple of months ago. So it was clear that it's like Hera was not the original solo character of that show. It was, we all knew Gina, that show was made for Gina, period, in the story. But it makes total sense, just following the Favreau-Filoni logic of how they're building this universe, is they're bringing these animated characters into live action, right? We got Bo-Katan, we got we've got Sabine Wren coming up, we've got Ahsoka coming up. It makes sense. Now we're going to have Hera Syndulla. She was a fan favorite. So Hera and Gina Carano, Hera and Cara Dune, right? So yeah, I think they could have been setting up, because you got to remember the development of this show we're watching now, Bad Batch, was being developed and animated and written and all being produced in general while they were doing that with Rangers of the New Republic.
Yeah.
It's just Rangers of the New Republic never made it to actual principal photography production, thanks to some idiot running Lucasfilm. So, I think, Nick, I think you're totally right. They were kind of setting it up. Coach, I think you're right. They were setting up for something else. And we may still get it. It just may take a while.
Well, we got a couple messages here about this very subject. But before that, Scott Westbrook. Everybody, please welcome Scott Westbrook. He has joined as a Jedi Master.
Hail, Scott.
Welcome, Scott Westbrook, everybody. And thank you so much, sir. And Matt Rissman with a $10 super chat. There is no way they are going to let the Kenobi series be ruined. And I hope you're right. And I
hope you're right, too.
Because as of right now, in my opinion, boys, the only good Star Wars we've gotten post George Lucas came from Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni. And Gareth Edwards.
Okay? I was going to say Rogue One fit in there for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we could get somebody else leading a Star Wars project that's none of those named people, that's a win for Star Wars.
We need somebody else. So thank you very much, Matt. I hope you were right. And we got another super chat from Colleen Guerra. Hey, Colleen. She says, Bail Organa will make an appearance, and maybe Obi-Wan goes to meet him on his ship, and that's where the mind fight with Vader takes place. Just a theory. I would hate to see Ben Kenobi in a mind fight.
Yeah, if it's a vision or a dream or something. But if it's what we got with Luke and Kylo,
Luke and Kylo?
Yeah, Luke
In
and
Last
Kylo
Jedi.
Ren in Last
I know what
Jedi.
you're saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I mean, it's more like, I got you.
Yeah.
It's
Most people would
supposed to
say
be
Rey
more
and
like-
Kylo, but I got you. It's the same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. The projection, you know, they're not really fighting. It's like a mind fight, you know.
It's supposed to be more like Empire. My understanding is Empire Strikes Back when Luke walks in to the cave on Dagobah, and he fights Vader right there, right? And that's kind of the same. My understanding, at least as far as the rumor is concerned, my understanding of this is how the spirit of this bringing Hayden Christensen into Obi-Wan is going to work. It's going to be that same kind of thing that we got with, Yoda's like, don't go in there. That kind of thing. And then Luke goes in there and winds up fighting Vader / himself. That's what we're going to get. Yeah.
Well, chat, we were up to 262 people. Actually, 265. 35 more people. It is giveaway time. CredSox05. Hey, Carol. She says, Nick keeps saying he can't stand Omega, but secretly, he really likes her. The more you deny, the more you like her. Haha, just kidding, Nick. Please don't hate me.
I don't hate you, CredSox.
Thank you.
Yeah. I really don't like the Omega character at all. Not even kind of. But I'm not against the possibility of maybe the character changes over time, grows up, gets older, and actually becomes a character I do like. I'm not saying that's not outside the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
But the Bad Batch show and her as a character, other than parts of the Bad Batch, I'm just not into it. Just not.
Yep, that's all right. So, anyways, let's look at a character that we do like. But before that, thank you, Matt Rissman, Colleen Guerra, and CredSox05, and Scott Westbrook for your membership. We are UR Echo Base Network. This video's for you. All right, we're up to 264 people, 36 more people. Everybody like the stream, share the stream. Let's get 36 more people in here, and we will have our giveaway. We got 6 new members tonight. I'll tell you what, if we get 12 new members, whatever comes first, 300 viewers or 12 members, then we'll do the giveaway for the special Star Wars vintage item.
So six more members or 36 more people?
Yep.
Okay.
Roughly.
Either one. Either one. All right. So, guys, because LR Dice's comment earlier on Omega, and we've talked so much Bad Batch, the name of the Bad Batch episode 12 was Rescue on Ryloth. There's really no reason for us to go into that episode, I don't think, and review it, because I guarantee you, 1, we've pretty much already said what we wanted to say about that episode, and 2, a lot of our members, when we have pop-ins, are going to want to talk about the Bad Batch anyways.
Yeah.
So let's just, what do you guys say that we go ahead and move into pop-ins and with our Grandmasters and Masters?
Let's do it.
Well, did you want me to hit this Bill O'Reilly?
Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about the last thing. I am sorry, Nick. It's because I got everything typed out by everything I was doing, and then
He's not sorry. He was trying to skip it. I know.
Number
better.
6 just says Bill O'Reilly. I am so sorry. So why on earth are we talking about Bill O'Reilly? That's an interesting thing, because he had a hot take.
He had a
On
hot
Disney.
take that Nick saw, and it's definitely worth mentioning, Nick. So, and after this, we will be having pop-ins.
Yeah.
We're doing it live. We're doing it live. All right, just had to do that. I had to do that.
Were we doing the so guys in the chat? I'm gonna paste the link to the Bill O'Reilly video that I'm gonna be discussing. So if you guys want to just click that and save that for later, it's in the chat right now. Because we're not going to show any of the video clip just in case we get copyrighted. But Bill O'Reilly had an interesting take on Disney, on the Disney Corporation, and this is what these are some of the concerns I have with Disney being in charge of Star Wars. This is where my concern comes from, is from the corporation itself, not from Jon Favreau or, you know, and I'm kind of on the fence with Dave Filoni, not from them so much and all that. It's really from the corporation. And our brother Stone Loki over at Loki's Morning of Mischief, he talks about this a lot. But Bill O'Reilly said in a video this week, the Disney Corporation is the most destructive major company in existence today, and is the most destructive to America. So for anybody
he said by far.
Yeah, by far.
By far.
Yep. And so anyone who's been to Disney knows that they always have fireworks show and all that. Before the fireworks show, they have a saying that they do. And it starts off by saying, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dreamers of all ages."
We're talking about half a century.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's been, you know, that's been said before the fireworks show forever. Well, in these woke times that we live in, they are now changing that to where it now says, "Good evening, dreamers of all ages." They remove ladies and gentlemen, they remove boys and girls because they're not inclusive. You know, which Bill O'Reilly goes on to say is seditious and destructive. And he goes on to say that he will never spend another nickel on anything Disney ever again, because they're changing this and they're taking that out because they don't want to offend the people that say there's no, which is just crazy. I don't want to get into the political side of viewpoints on stuff, but the fact that we're even debating on biological males and females being what they biologically are is just absolute insanity to me, personally. If you think otherwise, you know.
Hey, Nick, the link that you sent out.
May God have mercy on your soul.
The chat is saying the link that you sent out is not about Bill O'Reilly.
Is it not? Is that not the video? Let me.
Chaz, you're fixing that. I'll tell you, that's just crazy to me. That they can't even say, "Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls."
It's not Walt's company anymore. It hasn't been for a long time, and it's certainly not a family-friendly company, bar none. It's not. Yeah. You know, Disney used to represent Walt's ideal was that the Walt Disney Company, Walt Disney World, would represent the best of America, the best of society. It would be about a family, the family unit. It ain't that anymore, folks, and it's not likely to be getting back to that anytime soon.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
While you're doing that, Nick.
All right, I got it. I don't know how I ended up with that link. So if you guys want to see the full video on that, now the real video is now in the chat. And I just posted it under my Nicholas Glenn account. You'll see the link. So if you guys want to check that out later, he goes way more in depth into the conversation. And then he goes on to talk about what they're doing to one of the ladies over at The View, the conservative host. What's her name? McCain's daughter. Is it Sarah?
No, it starts with an L.
I don't know. Chat, you guys probably know who I'm talking. Laura?
No.
Lauren?
For
the conservative girl on The View. Apparently, rumor has it that they've changed
them out a number of times. I don't know who's still there. I mean, Liz Cheney
Megan.
used to be, or Megan McCain. That's
Yeah,
what
Megan McCain.
Yeah,
Starts with an L.
she was never really a
Yeah.
conservative to begin with, but yeah.
Yeah. So, apparently all the other people got her kicked off the show, but she said she's just staying in D.C., so she's going. But Bill O'Reilly goes into all that, and he goes into some of the stuff about Disney and stuff, which is very interesting video. The video is only like 5 minutes long, so it's really short. It's a really short watch, and it's an interesting take. So I suggest you guys check it out. But yeah, Disney is a corporation, and this is all. I am very, even though I work for a corporation and I have for a majority of my life, I hate the corporate world and the corporate environment. I like small, privately owned businesses. And George Lucas, he is also big time against corporations and all that. And he actually became the very thing he hated, with, the rise of Lucasfilm and LucasArts and Industrial Light and Magic and all that from his Star Wars success.
Well, he did and he didn't, because at the end of the day, even though Lucas grew, the thing with George is that you go back and a lot of those guys from ILM and Lucasfilm are still there, even though Disney owns it now. Like if you look at the hierarchy chart at Lucasfilm, like all the people that run ILM are the guys that have been with George since the frickin' 80s. The difference was with George, just like everybody, go find anybody that has worked with Jon Favreau. It's the same thing as the people that have worked with Lucas. Mm-hmm. They love him. They love working with him. It's so different. I mean, everybody, even though George got big and Lucasfilm got big and ILM got huge, everybody loves working for George. Everybody on the set, you go find somebody that says they don't like working for Favreau. Doesn't exist.
And all of this is exactly why what we said earlier. Mm-hmm. In Favreau and Dave, we trust as long as Disney doesn't mess it up.
Exactly.
So I never came full circle. I knew Nick was going here earlier in the show. So what I was saying, look at this quote here. We have every reason, like the plan has been laid out for Star Wars to be successful, for Star Wars to be something that the fans love again, as long as they don't get sabotaged from within.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
All right, so we got some super chats real quick, and then we're going to move on. And I'll tell you what,
another new member too.
We sure do. And before we do pop-ins, we're going to have a 9-minute intermission with our new segment from Ted the Old Star Wars Nerd, who reviews a Star Wars fan film. If you've been missing those, you are in for a treat. So Darth Arlena, for those that watched the CW, Kenobi, could be following the training that Yoda did in the last episode of the arc with Palps. Oh, the Clone Wars. Sorry. For those that watch Clone Wars, Kenobi could be following the training that Yoda did in the last episode of the arc with Palps using Dooku as a gateway.
That's a hot
that's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Darth Arlena. You are awesome. And Dan the Man. Good to see you, Dan. He says, Hail
Dan.
my friends. Vader and Obi-Wan fighting won't kill canon. In Return of the Jedi, Vader said he once thought as you did. Kenobi telling Anakin about democracy on a planet full of fire doesn't count either. Thoughts? It just depends on how they do it.
Yeah.
It could hurt canon.
Does.
It could be fine.
Yeah, because the thing is, when you see Vader in Star Wars and when he first senses Obi-Wan, the way he words that, it seems like he hasn't seen or felt Obi-Wan in a long, long time. Grand Moff Tarkin even says, on the Death Star, like, you're the last of that ancient religion, surely he's dead by now. Like this was a long, long time ago, not just like, 10 years ago. Like,
right.
That's not a whole lot of time, Yeah. So I just, Yeah, I don't know.
Well, this is one of those things that George never anticipated.
No.
This is one of those things that George Lucas never would have done, but they're
No.
tweaking the story to make it work. And they'll probably pull it off some way. I hope. But if not, we'll just totally reject it and not watch it. But I hope that's not the
Reserve judgment until the series is complete and all episodes are out. That's all I would say.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the only reason I keep watching the Bad Batch, because I'm gonna all right, I'm gonna watch it to the end, and then at the end, then I can officially say, okay, this show sucks.
Debbie Young,
other than parts of it.
Debbie Young, $4.99 super chat, unboxing coach. When we get to pop-ins, I will do the unboxing. When we get to pop-ins, I will do the unboxing. I promise you. And then lastly, we have John Blunt, who really liked what Nick was saying there with the direction of Disney and the the take on Bill O'Reilly. So thank you, John.
John,
for becoming a member at Echo Base Network. Welcome, absolutely welcome to the family. So Darth Arlena, Dan the Man, Debbie Young, thank you so much for your support and the super chats, and John Blunt for your membership. We are You Are Echo Base Network, and this video is for you. All right. Well, that got us through everything that we've talked about, from Luke Skywalker all through the week, including the tweet, the article, Jimmy Fallon, Kenobi, Bad Batch, Bill O'Reilly and his take on Disney. We've covered it all. So unless you guys have any thoughts or whatever, we're going to take a 9-minute intermission, and we're going to show you guys Ted, the old Star Wars nerd, one of our masters here. He does reviews of fan films. So we've got one of his fan films to show you now, and as soon as this is over in 9 minutes, we will be back to have pop-ins with our Grandmasters and Jedi Masters first. Like we always do, that's one of their perks, and time permitting, we may open it up to other levels of memberships as well. We will see about that. So, and again, if we get 5 more new members to the channel, we will have our giveaway, or 94 more viewers. So the challenge is still up, but our viewers are dropping. So,
share the link.
Share the link. All right. Anything you want to say before we play Ted's video?
If you guys haven't heard the news on the Hasbro stuff with Cobra Commander, with them discontinuing the hooded version because it's racist somehow with a hooded person, but the snowtroopers are still okay. It just shows the ridiculousness that's going on out there in the world today.
Yeah, the snowtroopers are white. All right,
yeah,
here we go.
Hello everyone, Ted the old Star Wars nerd here. I hope you're doing well, and I want to thank you for joining me today as we watch another Star Wars fan film. This is going to be Chapter 2 in the Heir to the Empire animation series that Darth Angelus is doing. He's taken the old Heir to the Empire book from Timothy Zahn, and he's animating it himself. And it's really good so far. Go check out my other video where I watched the opening crawl in Chapter 1. This is going to be Chapter 2. I've got it set up over here. Chapter 2, Heir to the Empire.
Luke. Hello, Ben. It's been a while. It has indeed.
All right.
And I'm afraid it will be longer still until the next time. I've come to say goodbye, Luke. No, you can't leave us, Ben. We need you. You don't need me, Luke. You are a Jedi, strong in the Force, but you must never relax your guard. The Emperor is gone, but the dark side is still powerful. Never forget that.
That's pretty cool.
I won't. You will yet face great dangers, but you will also find new allies at times and places where you expect them least. New allies? Who are they? I have lingered too long already, and can no longer postpone my journey from this life
Oh, come
to the lands
on.
beyond. You too will face this same journey one day. I loved you as a son, as a student, and as a friend. Until we meet again, may the Force be with you. Then I am alone, and the last of the Jedi. Not the last of the old Jedi, Luke. The first of the new.
That is cool. Look at 3PO back there.
I'm over
and
here, 3PO.
How he's out of focus and everything.
Master Luke, I'm terribly sorry to disturb you.
That's alright. I'm just missing Ben tonight.
He was always very kind to me, and also to R2, of course.
You might have just delivered his final lesson to me.
Oh?
Governments and entire planets are important, 3PO. But when you sift everything down, they're just made up of people. And a Jedi can't get so caught up in matters of galactic importance that it interferes with his concern for individual people. Or for individual droids.
Oh, I see, sir. Well, if you are indeed all right, I expect I should be on my way.
Sure. 3PO? What made you come up here in the first place?
Mistress Leia sent me. She said you were in some kind of distress.
Show off.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Leia's showing off her new Jedi skills. Proving even in the middle of the night she can pick up on my mood.
Oh, shall I tell her you're all right then?
Sure. And tell her I love her.
I'll deliver the message, sir.
And I just gotta say, that animation is just awesome. 3PO looked great. Oh, love that wipe.
Your Highness, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Can I get you some more milk, Your Highness? Or something to eat?
No, thank you. My stomach isn't really bothering me at the moment. It's, well, you know, it's Luke.
The same thing that's been bothering him for the past 9 weeks.
Has it been that long?
You've been busy.
I don't know, Winter. I really don't.
Perhaps it's something to do with your pregnancy. 9 weeks ago would put it just about right.
Yes, but it's also when Mon Mothma and Admiral Akbar were pushing to move the government seat to Coruscant. Also about the time we started getting reports of some mysterious tactical genius having taken over command of the Imperial fleet.
I suppose you'll just have to wait until he's ready to talk to you. Perhaps Captain Solo will be able to draw him out when he returns.
Maybe.
Good night, Your Highness.
That is just amazing animation. Look at that scene. Wow.
Didn't we just leave this party? Don't worry, he'll be here. It's just Travis. I don't think he's ever been on time for anything his whole life.
Hello, Solo.
Travis, long time no see. Have a seat.
Sure. As soon as you put your hands on the table.
Oh, come on. We're old buddies, remember?
Sure we are. Well, I hear you've gone respectable.
Respectable is such a vague word.
Oh, well, let's be specific. You joined the Rebel Alliance, made a general, married a princess, and have twins on the way.
I resigned the general part a while back.
Forgive me. So what's all this about? A warning?
Nothing like that. We're looking to hire smugglers.
Is this something to do with your fight against the Empire? Because if it is...
It isn't. The New Republic is short on cargo ships, not to mention experienced pilots. If you're looking to earn some quick and honest money, this would be a good time to do it.
So what's the catch?
No catch. We just need ships and pilots to get the interstellar trade going again. You've got them.
Why work for you and your pittance directly? Why can't we just smuggle this stuff and make more per trip?
You could, but only if your customers had to pay the trade tariffs that make hiring smugglers worthwhile. In this case, they won't.
Oh, come on, Solo. You expect me to believe that?
So what are you going to do instead? Operate the Imperial sectors?
It pays.
For now, but their territories have been shrinking for 5 years straight.
Maybe. Maybe not. I hear rumors there's someone new in charge out there. Someone who's been giving you a lot of trouble. Like in the Aurora Sky system. Well, it really was nice seeing you again, Solo, but I gotta go.
Just give your people our offer, okay?
Oh, I will.
This is really
Take you up
cool.
on it. Never can tell.
I mean, he looks
One other
awesome.
thing.
Solo could
Who
look a
exactly
little
is
better,
the
but
big
I mean,
fish in the
still, it
pond
looks
now that
great.
Jabba's gone?
That's not really a secret. Talon Card.
Where can I find him?
Oh, you'd like to know that, wouldn't you? Maybe someday I'll tell you.
Travis.
Gotta go.
There we go, chapter 2. Well, that was nice. Nice. Well, that was pretty darn cool. Chapter 2, Heir to the Empire. What do you think? Man, he did an awesome job with that animation, just making the scenes. I mean, you kind of think, you don't really think about it until I guess you have to do it, but you got to think about how the shots are, panning up, panning down, when to zoom back, zoom in, when to switch to what characters, what facial expressions, what are they doing, where are they going, who are they talking to, where are they looking. Wow, that's just amazing, getting all that animated, just the time and energy it takes. And then you go for the voice acting, which is really, really well done. And it's just awesome how it's got all edited together and everything. I can't praise this enough, or too much is what I was trying to gather together at the same time. But anyway, wow, that was just really cool. And I hope somebody sees this and recognizes Darth Angelus for his talent and his contribution to the Star Wars community, because this is just great. Maybe Timothy Zahn will see it one day and we can get a seal of approval from him or something. That would be great as well, wouldn't it? That would be just too cool. Maybe it has. I should go check out Angelus's page a little bit more and read through his comments, see if Zahn's commented it all. Don't know. That'd be really cool, though. So, wow. Again, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. Again, I am Ted, the old Star Wars nerd. Come back later, and let's watch some more Star Wars stuff, all right? Thanks for joining me. Please click that like button, click the subscribe button, click that bell for notifications. All right? Thanks again, and until next time, take care.
Well, that was awesome. Great job, Ted. If everybody will thank Ted for such a great review. We've had Darth Angelus on the show before. He does amazing work. So you're absolutely right, Ted. And I love his Heir to the Empire series that he is doing. So it is time for pop-ins, ladies and gentlemen. So I have sent out the link to all of our Grand Masters, Jedi Masters. You are up next. I'll be sending that out here in just a few minutes. So it is time for pop-in. So let's go ahead and start popping y'all in right now. All right, we welcome to the show L.R. Dice, Mama Bear, Debbie Young, X-Wing is in the house, Dwight Paladin Graham, the legendary Tron, he fights for the users, look at that smile, and Daryl the Derelict is here, and also we've got Black Dragon. Good to see everybody, hope everybody's doing well, and I'll tell you what, there he is. LR Dice, we will start with you, my friend. Just whatever you want, whatever's on your mind, and we'll just go right through it. Go through everybody.
Okay. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, sweet. First, I want to start off. Just a side note, Coach. A couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, I already forgot. It's been a long couple of weeks. You guys sent me prayers because I lost my grandfather a week or two ago, and I really wanted to say thank you. Whole community, everybody, a handful of people reached out to me. It really meant a lot. It helped me get through it, and I just wanted to say thank you. A lot of y'all, all y'all.
No, thank you needed or necessary, my friend. We're
Nope,
we're
you're
a real
family.
community, so we're here with you. So
It really meant a lot.
yeah, absolutely, bro. We love you, man.
Star Wars related. What was the question?
Whatever's on your mind, whatever you wanted to speak on, anything you've got or wanted to say. We can come back to you if needed. We can come back to you if needed. We'll come back to you, bro. I know that the Paladin is ready, but he's got to blow the horn first.
Ready for it?
Uh-oh.
Or
hit it.
Okay.
All right. Now, Dwight, we heard it, Dwight, but you're still coming in choppy. No, we're not, bro. You're coming in choppy, still. Say something to us.
I think his camera's frozen.
Could be in the dead zone.
All right. Don't know. This is so.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he said, guys.
Yeah, it's chopping up. And,
yeah,
and Dwight, I'm sorry I missed you. Was it last week or a week before last? Dwight was passing through my neck of the woods a couple of weeks ago, and the times just didn't work out. But I think I'm kind of along his regular route, so hopefully one of the next times he passes through soon, we'll be able to stop and grab some Waffle House or something, man.
Well, I'll come to Waffle House.
Yeah, I'll be there in a heartbeat.
You got a hell of a drive to get down here from Waffle House. So.
Well, let's move over to X-Wing. And Tron, whenever you're ready, man.
What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing?
It's a good night.
Yeah, glad to be back. I feel like I always wind up in the Brady Bunch spot, looking at everybody. I'm always right in the middle. It was just a great show tonight, man. There's so much that I want to talk about, but time's a thing. So, I'll talk about what I can. I guess the most important thing to me is definitely, I think Kenobi, mostly moving forward. I mean, I was definitely one of the people that was most nervous about Kenobi, just because for me, I think this is definitely the most important piece of Star Wars that they're going to be putting out. It's a continuation of the prequels, which are already loved. You're really dipping into something that I think a lot of people, it bridges the gap between OT fans and prequel fans. We're both going to be watching this on bated breath as this is really important stuff. And I was super nervous about it. I was super scared. The more that starts to come out, I think the better and better I start to feel about Kenobi. But I'm trying to approach it with, like you guys were saying earlier, kind of cautious optimism. But I would rather be optimistic now and be proven wrong than be doubtful now and be proven right, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep hope for sure. And a lot of the stuff when it comes to Qui-Gon and Obi talking and kind of their journey, I go back to kind of Yoda when he was in the Clone Wars and he was in the Destiny episode where he was having to learn the path through immortality. We know Obi-Wan has to do that stuff. He has to face his demons the same way Yoda did when he faced his dark side energy. And I think they're going to explore that kind of PTSD aspect of Kenobi and him confronting his demons so that he can gain that power.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anybody want to shoot on that? I like it. I hope that's what we get.
No, it makes
No,
sense.
that's what I think too.
That was it. I mean, yeah, I could go on for another 3 hours, but I'm just here to hang out. I'm here to hang out with everybody. You know what I mean?
Well, that's a really good take, X-Wing. And I think that the show definitely has a chance to be good. So
yeah. And
if they do that, it will be.
We're seeing a shift, and that's why I think mostly, especially right after the Mark Hamill stuff came out, it's undeniable that there's been a paradigm shift in the energy and the momentum in Lucasfilm as to where things are going, because you would not have seen this, like you guys were saying, 5-6 months ago. You wouldn't see this kind of love and respect for Luke. We didn't see it in the movies. We didn't see it from Lucasfilm. We didn't hear it in the narrative. We heard none of that. And now executives are starting to get a little bit of money in their pocket after they saw what happened with Luke, and things are starting to change. So I tell everybody in my community too, the executives and the investors and the fans have the ability to have a beautiful symbiotic relationship where they say, we want money, and we're saying, we want to give you money, just give us what we want in return. That's it. And all they have to do is just give us what they want, and yeah, we're money printing machines. Take it. Take everything. Do you see the back of my wall? I will give you all of it. Yeah, I love it. Just give us what we want.
Yep. They figured that out with Mando merch.
Yep.
They just don't make enough of it now.
Yeah.
They can't keep up.
Get it. Yeah.
Have you seen Walmart?
I can tell you what's on the shelf at Walmart.
Prequel or sequel stuff.
Yep. Well, good take. Let's move over to the mama bear.
Silence. Users, Tron is trying to speak.
Pardon me, sir.
That was loud in my head.
Greetings, users. Alright, so this is long one. Funny that we were talking about Mark Hamill. Because last night on my Chillcast, Felix and Black Dragon was talking about you guys and Mark Hamill. Last week I tweeted at Mark and I included Coach's special video that he made for me. Hopefully he saw it. Anyway, I mentioned that how it would be awesome if Coach Nick and I meet Mark Hamill on here. I know he loves to help people like me. Wondering if we could work towards that goal. By the way, Solar Batty is one of my community members.
That's awesome, man. I'll tell you what, Legendary Tron, we need to continue to work on that. I have a feeling that after August the 25th, the gates are going to open.
Yep.
And these people are going to be able to start popping up.
The NDAs will expire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So we will just see. And Tron, whenever you're ready to say something else, you just go right ahead. Mama Bear, Debbie Young. Can you hear us?
Yeah, it looks like she froze too.
Hey.
Hey there.
Yep. Hey.
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 We got you. Can you hear us?
Hey. This is awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
Hey.
I love it every time I have one of these. Huh. It's frustrating. It's never going to work for me.
Well, sometimes there's internet issues. I know Dwight just sent in a big super chat because apparently he couldn't keep in. Coach.
Yeah, Dwight says, I guess I'm going to have to be either just a few people on the pop-in because every time we had a large pop-in, my mic messes up, the brand new headset. I don't have the ability to get another one, or maybe a case that I had to find another way to talk. Well, I'll tell you what, Dwight, when everybody pops out, you pop back
Same here.
in and see if it works. Debbie, you might be working now.
I'm getting in and out.
Okay. Your sound is fine. Your video's not working well.
It's in and out.
Okay.
Right.
Are you watching on StreamYard or are you
I
watching on YouTube?
It's coming and go.
Night of issues tonight.
Just normal.
What did you say, Tron?
Night of issues
Through
tonight.
YouTube.
Yep. Well, Debbie, I'll tell you what. If we're gonna move down to John to Black Dragon and get his take, and if it starts working, we'll come right back to you. Okay? And I'm sorry about that. All right.
I've got to get this thing done. I'm still waiting on parts.
Tough to get parts right now.
For those of you that do not
Well,
know,
they're on their way. They just haven't gotten here.
Yeah. For those of you who do not know, Black Dragon is actually building a PC for Debbie, and he's going to be mailing it to her.
So awesome.
Oh, cool.
Yes, it is. And Dwight, thank you very, very, very much.
Matter of fact,
for your super chat.
This one came in today.
You got the RAM.
Yep,
Yeah.
16 gigabytes.
Nice.
Golly, Debbie could fly that thing to the moon.
She's going to be beating me on squadrons here in a minute.
This ought to look familiar to Coach.
Yeah.
Yep, 970 GTX.
Yep, that's the one Bello sent me.
Where is Bello? We've been missing him tonight.
He was in the chat.
Was he?
I saw him last night on Doomcock's show.
Yeah, he was there. I guess not. I don't see him.
Well, that's awesome, bro.
I've been having problems with the Postal Service and Newegg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead.
I had a power supply to put in it, and the power supply itself had gone out, and I didn't realize it. So I ordered a new one from Newegg, and it came with 3 cables out of the 9. And I contacted Newegg and said, hey, you didn't send a complete power supply. And they basically came back and said, oh, not our problem. So I've been going through the manufacturer to try and see if they'll send me the cables.
Mm-hmm. It took me 3 weeks to get a little Bluetooth adapter, a little Bluetooth USB. It took me 3 weeks to get it.
Yeah, this is, like I said, this has become a nightmare, but with every problem that I run into just deepens my resolve to get this done for her so that she doesn't have this problem anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it'll be done. The day's coming.
Yep. As far as the Bad Batch goes, I actually enjoyed this episode.
I did too.
I mean, I thought it was really well done, and I'm looking forward to what's coming up, primarily because of Crosshair saying he wants to hunt them down.
Yeah.
I got a funny feeling they're going to trap him somehow and remove that chip.
You got what? The strongest, smartest sniper in the galaxy, basically, right now?
Yeah.
After a group of people and a little girl? That's scary.
Well, yes, but he was part of that group.
Yeah.
And you're also looking at a 4-to-1 ratio against him. You know, so they can. Yeah, I mean that's how he was able to determine that the supply depot was a distraction because he knew the group. So I'm really hoping that they can bring him back into the fold because, like I said, it just doesn't seem right without him.
I say 2 more episodes, John, and he'll be back with the team.
Hopefully.
Well, that would be the season finale.
There it is. What a finale that'll be.
Yep.
And I like it even more when he's a good guy. But then they're going to need another antagonist.
Now?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. You're moving around. Well, now you froze. Keep moving.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh.
It's technical
Hello?
difficulty test today. My Bluetooth died also.
Hey.
Oh.
No, we hear you. We hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
But Debbie, we see you on your phone, not on your iPad.
That's what I was. Does she have an external camera?
Debbie, okay, listen. There you go. All right, now watch her. She'll pop back in. That was crazy.
Look,
that twisted my mind for a second. I'm not gonna lie.
I was wondering, I'm like, did she get a webcam, an external webcam? Just make sure don't shut YouTube off totally. Just come in through StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably, you're chewing up double the bandwidth because if you're using two devices, you've probably got one slinging YouTube and one trying to sling upload through StreamYard, and you're probably just chewing up all your bandwidth. So just completely shut YouTube off. Just go to StreamYard.
Thank you, Matt Rissman, for the $10 super chat, who says, "Look at X-Wing's hat. We are renaming him TIE Fighter."
He needs an X-Wing hat.
Model. I love that hat, though, X-Wing. That's a great hat.
It was part of my my sweet Mrs. X-Wing is giving me 30 presents until I'm 30. I turned 30 in 2 days.
Oh,
this is one of my hats.
Keeper.
There you go.
When you first said that, I thought it was like you're talking about your former wife, because you said Mrs. X.
Oh,
you said Wing.
She's not listening, right?
Yeah.
Nah.
Mrs. X-Wing, not
Yes.
ex-wife. X-Wing.
No. Yes.
Yes. Well, congratulations. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, man.
I never would imagine I'm 12 years older than you. Just saying. Just want to throw that. I mean, we look pretty comparable. Like, what do y'all think? Pretty comparable, right?
Is that a compliment or
no? No.
Get back up here.
That's all right.
Oh yeah, it's me and you, baby. We're like a month apart. We were born the same month. We're the same month.
We were born
definitely
12
makes me
hours
feel
apart.
old.
Yeah. What
He's
day
24 years younger than me.
Yeah. What day of September were you born, Valiant?
12 hours before you on the 19th.
That's crazy,
Wow.
y'all. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Coach, September?
Yeah, we might be related. I'm just saying. I don't know.
I was adopted. So.
Oh. Well, there it is. Mom and Dad, what did you do? Oh, my God. Oh, let's see. Hey, Debbie. Debbie. I don't think it's working, girl.
This is not the StreamYard you're looking for.
Yeah. You will work. It's not working. Well, guys, does anybody have any other thoughts? Because when all of you pop off, I'm going to pop Dwight in here.
Yep.
And let him see if it works with him. So final thoughts from our Grand Masters.
Just enjoyed tonight's stream and looking forward.
Tron is trying to speak.
Alright, so I am switching my chill cast to Friday nights because need to look for people who won't mind coming in and chilling and talk about stuff. The reason why I have a chill stream because people come in and get to know me.
Absolutely, man. So
yeah, I had fun last night.
Streams, man.
Yep, you keep posting those chill streams, okay?
Yeah, Felix and I got in quite a discussion last night. Matter of fact, I watched Space Jam because of him.
Man, I need next time y'all are all there, and if I'm not there, shoot me a message or something, and tweet me or something. Let me know so I could pop in there too. So
Will
when is
do.
your next chill stream, Tron?
Well, usually he does them on Fridays.
Okay. Is it going to be on Friday?
What time?
All right. He's saying it's going to be Friday.
I want to say it was about 7 o'clock or 7:30. I popped in last night.
Well, and Black Dragon, John, thank you for what you said before, Tron. I appreciate it. It was a good show. Tonight's been fun. So, and we'll just keep it going, man. We will just keep it going.
Yep, we'll get Dwight in here. So I'm out, guys. You guys have a good one.
All right, brother. See you.
I'll be watching I'll be watching on YouTube.
All righty. See you, John. Anybody else?
Yeah, I can pop on. Oh, I'm sorry, Victor. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was going to say, going back to Nico, you said you were going to come back. I saw the episode. I liked it. Why does Nick not like it? Like, why was
he just
Nick...
can't stand Omega.
Yeah, that's
it.
It's
character's
Omega.
just
It's not the
annoying
whole
to him.
show. It's just that he doesn't like
It's just Omega.
Yeah.
I kind of get. I get it. I mean,
I get it. I get it. They're killers. They're soldiers. They're troopers. They're augmented, super strong, crazy tactic killing machines. And then you add a little girl to it. I kind of understand the frustration, I guess. Honestly, I could do with a little bit more dark. Like, don't take that into the wrong context, but
Sure. I
the
feel
Bad
you on that.
Batch operates kind of on a similar premise to The Mandalorian. You have a fish out of water kid that has been put in with, instead of a singular merc like Mando, like Din Djarin, she's been put in with a pack of mercs. It's the same kind of basic premise as Mando, and I understand why people are kind of getting frustrated. The difference is, of course, between right. The difference with Omega and Grogu is that Grogu's cute. Everybody instantly fell in love with that damn thing.
Yes.
That ain't happening with Omega. So that's where Nick is coming from, I think. So
that's understandable.
Yeah.
Okay.
The next thing they need to do is to have a kid that's out of place with the other merc that we haven't addressed as Deadpool. So we need to have either Grogu or Omega have to hook up with Deadpool in an MCU movie to really get the merc issue.
You're my new source. You're my new insider, man. My channel's about to blow up. There we go.
I'm just going off the deep end, be like Grogu versus Deadpool.
Yeah.
Deadpool versus Grogu.
Well, with all those videos Ryan Reynolds does, like just did a Deadpool video with a rock dude from Thor Ragnarok, sitting there reviewing the new Ryan Reynolds movie. How much would everybody sit there? How many tens of millions of hits would he get for a 30-second YouTube spoof? And remember, all these intellectual properties are now under Disney.
Yeah.
For him to sit there on a sofa and do that same scene, looking at like a Star Wars movie with Grogu sitting next to him doing that would break the internet. That would completely break the internet. I want to see that. Make it happen, Disney. If there's any soul in you left, make that happen.
That'd be so awesome.
So I've got a hot seat question. X-Wing, when are you going to invite me and Nick onto the channel?
I've been holding out, man. I know you guys are busy. I don't want to be greedy. You guys are so gracious and having me on and stuff like that.
We want to come on. So
that's awesome. I would love to have you guys on.
Give us a heads up. Let's make it something and
Absolutely.
talk about something.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, you guys are a perfect fit for Boomer Council. No insult there, but you know what I'm saying.
I know. I've seen it. So yes, that'll be perfect.
So yeah, I'll pop out. I'll say my piece and then I'll go. Bad Batch. I don't have a whole lot to say about it. I think it's a good animated show. I don't have a lot of the hate in my heart that I think a lot of people hate for it, and it's not just Nick. I'm not just calling you out for it. There are a lot of people who don't like the show. But I'm just taking it for what it is. I'm enjoying it. I think it's going to pick up a lot, so I'm looking forward to that. Valiant, I know we've kind of had the chance to talk a little bit on Twitter back and forth, but we haven't really got to meet each other yet. Congratulations so much on your 1,000, man. That is so awesome.
And you are over 700. You're closing in fast.
Yeah, we'll get there someday. We're having
getting
fun.
there. Well, I know you're usually on. Did ABJ do a stream last night? I didn't even know because we were talking about it in the DMs, the group DM for ABJ's channel.
I've been working so late. Those like the 8:30, 8 o'clock streams. I'm not even home from work yet, so it's been tough to do that. But I try to make it whenever I can. So yeah, thank you so much. If anybody's interested in talking with me and coming and hanging out, go subscribe to X-Wing. It's X-Wing with a space. And
there it is.
Just keep
Click on
keep
that.
Giving the love. Yeah, keep giving the love here in Echo Base. I love you guys. I love everything you do. So may the force be with you.
Yep,
always.
we love you, bro. Thank you for everything, and you're a big part of what we're doing.
Silence.
So thank
you, man.
Users, Tron is trying to speak.
I love that. I freaking love that.
Next week around 6:30 Central Time till 9:30 or 10, just depends on how many people I can get in. Anyway, X-Wing, you can always invite me. I am out. Much love, everyone.
Everybody get Tron on your channel if you want to be a success.
Consider it done.
Because
Okay,
he
guys.
fights for the users. We are, you are, the legendary Tron-based network.
I love it. Okay, guys, you take care. Have fun with the rest of your stream, okay? We'll see you guys next
bro.
time, all right?
See you.
Bye,
See you guys. See you. All right, so I'm going to pop in Dwight, Paladin, Graham. I've got some other people in the background waiting to come in. I'm going to get to y'all in just a moment. I want to see if Dwight's works a little bit better now. So if you don't mind, Victor, I'm going to pop you out, bro. But we'll holler at you. You the man.
Later, man.
Later,
guys.
Go make some money and don't spend it all, or your girlfriend will kill you.
All right, later, guys.
See you. All right.
Hopefully Dwight is in a better. I gotta wonder. I mean, he was on the road, obviously, so I'm hoping he's in a little bit
Here he
better
is.
zone now.
All right. Tell me something good.
Hello from South Carolina.
Did he say Atlanta?
Yeah, see, the thing is like...
the feed is a little bit better, Dwight, but it's still choppy. But it's better than it was.
I know his microphone works on the phone.
Yeah, I'm on the mountains, I'm in Carolina mountains. So I've got full signal in the area. I'm on mobile where everybody else is on computer stationary.
So he said he's in the North Carolina mountains. So
Wow.
I bet it's
That's
connection. I bet it's connection.
Yeah.
So if you get back in civilization, try to jump back in, but you're still really choppy. But I tell you what, you're looking straight baller in that shirt.
Yes.
Let's go.
The camera feed is better, Dwight. Like it's not as frozen it was earlier, but the audio is just the audio
Not very
coming
good.
through is it's poop. And it's not you, it's not the mic, dude. It's where you are, I'm sure.
Yeah,
it's a
I agree.
bandwidth issue. It's a bandwidth issue.
Yeah. It's another situation where it's also going to be where when I'm at home, I gotta get a computer. I know you probably didn't hear me say that, but yeah.
I heard something about home and computer.
Gotta get a computer.
Gotta get
Yeah.
a computer.
Yeah.
Y'all heard it more than me.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, bro, we love you. Be safe. If it gets fixed, or if you get somewhere out of the mountains, jump back in here. Okay. All right, bro. And
Let me know next time you passing through Louisiana, bro. We'll try to. If we can't make it work next time, we're gonna figure something out at some point.
Let me know too. And if you're around Birmingham or whatever, me and Nick will both meet up with you.
Yep.
And Nick's buying.
Yeah. I just bought a new Valiant will appreciate this. I just bought a new 9mm pistol today. I got a crap, I'm drawing a blank on what it is. It's basically
It's a gun.
It's basically a Shadow Systems MR920. It's basically it's basically a Gucci'd out Glock 19 that's made by Shadow Systems out of Plano, Texas. I shot it
out. Like
Yeah.
what is it? Have like diamond studs on the hammer or what?
No, so
What?
it's got a threaded barrel on it, a upgraded trigger. It's got the slide on the top is notched out to hold my my red dot.
Oh, cool.
That I'm going to put on there. The barrel's fluted. It's got carved out markings in the slide for less recoil. So
It's a John Wick gun.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a John Wick gun.
Yeah, I shot it at the indoor range with a Gemtech suppressor on it. And man, I didn't have my phone on me, otherwise I would have taken a picture. But shooting with that suppressor on that threaded barrel was freaking nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I like my I've got a few in a 9. The one that I usually shoot with is, by no accident from the hat, is a Sig Sauer P229.
Yeah, the P229 it's good. It's a good gun.
Yeah, if it's good enough for Navy pilots and SEALs to use, I'm okay with it. The one I carry though that I really like is a Smith & Wesson M&P Shield 9mm. It's a compact. So
I looked at one of those.
All right, guys, we gotta keep the pop-ins going.
Yeah,
just
I'm
hang on.
sorry. He brought
it's okay.
it up.
All right.
Yeah.
So Timothy, we're gonna pop him into the stream. Ted, the old Star Wars nerd, is here. Felix Quiros, Jedi Master Lawrence, and Daryl the Derelict. We have you all here.
Real quick, the analogy I was going to use for Omega with the Bad Batch is how much better of a movie would a Predator have been if they were running around with a 10-year-old girl and she was saving the guys from the Predator and from everybody.
Like Predator?
Yeah. Yeah, with Schwarzenegger. We're getting some noise from somebody. Not sure where that's coming from. All right, it stopped now.
It stopped, yeah.
Oh,
right.
Maybe it was Coach.
No, he's muted.
Oh.
I sure hope it wasn't me.
Oh, it's coming back in. Are you guys hearing that? Like a bunch of static?
Yeah,
like a.
I am. Whoa. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that's coming from because Dwight's muted.
Yeah, Dwight's muted. I don't know. Well, let's just keep going.
Yeah.
We'll see if it pops up again. Might just
All
be a
right.
fluke.
Yep, we'll start with Jedi Lawrence. How you doing tonight, Jedi Lawrence?
Fantastic.
Thoughts? Anything you wanted to bring up? Comments?
Perhaps Omega, if Rangers of the Republic show up, she could be in there as with Hera and that. So that may be where potentially Omega can easily show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I could definitely. I'm more than likely. I'm guessing we'll probably see her pop up in live action somewhere. Where they're going to use her at and how they're going to use her, who knows? But yeah, Rangers of the New Republic would probably make the most sense, especially since that would also make the most sense for a show for Hera to be in.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Maybe even Book of Boba as a secret scene.
Could be.
Yeah. Anything's possible for sure.
One thing we know about Filoni and these guys is that they don't set these characters up in a vacuum. You know, They're always, and it might not be tomorrow, it might not be next month, but at some point somewhere else down the road, they're going to get tied in somewhere else.
Yeah.
And especially a character that is prominently featured as Omega. Lover or hater, she's all over this show. So, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I am making you an I Love Omega hat.
Coach already made me I Love Omega shirt. Again. Oh, yeah, it might be Felix because it went away as soon as Felix muted. All right. Yep, that just went away as soon as Felix muted. It might be the connection of those earbuds, Felix.
Check the
not sure.
like unplug them and plug them back in because that definitely sounds like static arc on a connection. Yeah.
All right, Jedi Lawrence, and anything else you wanted to mention or talk about, or
No,
how you doing up there in Illinois?
it's good. We're good. The grass is finally green after almost a month of no rain.
Well, you can have some of our rain because we're getting tons of it down here.
You got a hurricane season.
Yeah, we are getting tons of it.
Got to cut my grass every 3 days.
Yeah, I gotta cut my backyard tomorrow if it's not raining. I did the front yard yesterday, so yeah, we'll see what happens with the weather. All right, well, good to see you, Jedi Lawrence, and thanks for popping in and hanging out with us tonight. Ted, the old Star Wars nerd, how's it going, brother? Good.
Can I break in here for just a second?
Yeah.
I want to let everybody know that we will be streaming. Yeah, really. We will be streaming the Bad Batch episode 12 over on Discord with Spock and Thrawn right after our show tonight. So if everybody will meet us over in Discord,
all right,
we will do that there. And Nick's going to talk about a giveaway in just a moment. I'm popping out, but I'm still here. I got a couple things I'm working on, but I will be back here momentarily. So thank you, Jedi Master Lawrence, for coming in and giving your thoughts. You were awesome, and everybody here, you guys are awesome, and I'll talk to y'all in just a second.
Love that Grogu.
Yeah.
Love that Joker.
Yeah.
Throwback.
Spock and Thrawn, if you guys are in the chat, I got 2 Ken Flint book plates left to give away. The 2 people that won it week before last never sent us an email to give us their information. I told them I'd give them 2 weeks, and I still have not heard from them. So if you guys could set up a giveaway in the chat, and then I want to do one for everybody in the chat and one for members only. And this is just for people who have not already received one. If you already got one, don't enter in for this giveaway, because we would like for the people that missed out on getting these to have a chance to get one. And our buddy Pete Ward, he has one extra one to give away. So whenever we see him back on stream, that'll be another one that we'll do. And he said that he would ship it directly to the winner. So Thrawn, Spock, if you guys are in the chat, if you could set that up and then just announce it in the chat with what everyone needs to do. All right, back to Poppins here. Ted, the old Star Wars nerd, how's it going, brother? Good review.
Thank you.
Heir to the Empire Chapter 2. I love what Darth Angelus is doing with that over there.
That just looks great. I go over to his channel, and you can watch him doing the makings of too and see how he makes them. It's just fascinating. Watching that stuff.
Is he? I think he's doing that in the Unreal Engine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit of it. Yep.
Yeah. Cool stuff. What he's doing. So how things going with you?
Oh, doing good. Thanks for having me on, and thanks for everything you're doing. But Well, talking Bad Batch, that last episode, if you haven't seen it, did you say you seen it, Nick? You haven't seen the last one?
I watch it. I watch it every week.
Okay.
As soon as it drops at 2 a.m. my time, I go ahead and watch it.
This last episode I really liked. The two before it, I was losing my interest, but this last one I really liked. They upped the story, the action. They did really good. I liked having Chopper in there. He had his own little storyline. Mm-hmm. Chopper was awesome. I love him. He's always great. And I think the Bad Batch needs their own little droid. They need a droid to have around, kind of like Chopper, to be able to get into places that they can't get to.
Yeah, so, I'm surprised that they don't actually.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I guess you don't really see the clones having any droids either.
The
Clone Wars, so yeah. But and I'd like to see Hera and maybe Hera and Chopper get their own series. And I've heard some kind of a rumor about maybe another story, another show with the Ghost Crew or something maybe. So that'd be cool. They started doing like another Rebels series.
I'd be down for that.
That'd be really cool. And then we go to Crosshair on this. Crosshair, yeah. I think they're going to do that typical thing to where he tries to hunt him down, but something happens and they, capture him and they either remove his chip or it malfunctions. He gets hit, maybe they shoot him. He falls over, knocks his head against the wall. Something's going to happen and they're going to get Crosshair back on their team by the end of the series, I think.
Yeah, I would like to see that for sure. I think the Bad Batch will feel more complete once he's back on the team. You know,
it's kind of a weird having them. The team's kind of split right now, so they got to tell two different stories. They need to bring them back together, unite the story, and keep it going. And hopefully, drop Omega along the way.
Yeah. They freaking are missed out on a freaking badass sniper, as part of their team, and ended up with Omega.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. What a fair trade, huh?
Yeah.
But, that's what I'm hoping to go for that. And then, if you want to talk Kenobi, I watched that Doomcock's video on Kenobi, and I really hope they do what he said with like Kenobi having visions each night. In his dreams, he refights Vader and has all that as his subconscious. That'd be kind of interesting to see how they do that.
Yeah.
Just each night, Kenobi has to refight his training and redo his training with Anakin and how he failed, and just a constant reminder of his failure.
Yep. I got a question for everybody on the panel here and everybody in chat. What are the chances Liam Neeson returns as Force Ghost Qui-Gon in this Obi-Wan series?
I don't think we'll see him as a Force Ghost
in this series.
Yeah, in the Obi-Wan series.
I think we'll hear him. I don't know if we'll see him.
Yeah.
So I'd say 100%.
Yeah, because Yoda said, training I have for you, while you're in hiding or whatever, and how to commune with with
an old friend or something like that. He said how to communicate with an old friend.
Yeah, so I don't see I don't see how they couldn't have something to do with that, in some form or fashion.
Yeah, I know they've had interviews with Liam Neeson, and he says no way. But come on, look at Ewan McGregor. He said there was nothing to go with Obi-Wan for the longest time. Yeah, he had to lie for 2 years.
Yeah.
They'll deny, just like OJ.
Yep. Yeah.
If it fits.
Yeah.
But I'll leave it there. Luke, I can't talk enough about how I hope that Luke special is going to be just so awesome. And then hopefully we get Hamill on here.
Yeah.
And Mr. Luke or Mr. Hamill, if you're watching, please come on the channel.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be huge. Hopefully we'll be able to make that happen once. I think once we can get Coach, what was the actor's name?
Max Lloyd Jones.
Yeah, Max Lloyd Jones. Once we can actually get him on the channel, then I think that's a good sign that gag order's kind of been done away with, and and I think that'll be it. Once we get him on, I think that'll be a good time for us to revisit the Hamill stuff.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Mr. Lloyd Jones, please come on the channel.
Absolutely.
He wants to. He can't.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
But that's all for me. I guess we'll drop it there, and you can move on.
Ted, thank you for
Thanks for being
everything.
here.
And great
Thank you.
job with your reviews, man. Keep them coming.
That's
We
great,
love them.
Echo Base Network.
Yeah,
Yes!
I actually just got that shirt. I ordered the exact same shirt, and it just came in the mail this week.
It's awesome. It fits
and
great.
And I paid full price for it too.
Yeah, it fits great. Love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, hey, let me go ahead and plug. If anybody's curious, echobasenetwork.com. Click on merch or store, and you can see several of our shirts. Some of the one Ted just showed you right there. Echo Base Network logo on the back. Echo Base Network coffee mug for Timothy Allen Alenko. Keep scrolling down. The Force in Fabro We Trust. We've got the Gina Carano shirts. Cara Dune. The Jedi Returns has been really popular. We've sold a lot of these. A lot of our members have the Jedi Return shirts. Mama Bear got the Ahsoka shirt. Nick digs chicks right here. We got a lot of vintage shirts. Boba Fett. Boba Fett's emblem. The hashtag release the Lucas sequel trilogy. I was asked to make the coach shirt. And I did. We got some vintage Kenner shirts. EBN mod team. A lot of the synthwave Star Wars retro shirts as well. So you name it, we got it. Project Cambrian is art here of us and Mexican Iron Man. We got the Ken Flint book.
Artwork.
Yep, Ken Flint's Heart of the Jedi book right here. So all kinds of stuff. So go and check out our store.
I saw somebody in the chat. I can't remember who it was. Like last week, somebody said something that we need to get one of the V-neck girls tees listed on there, or some of that stuff.
I've been waiting for one of those for me, so thank you.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, we'll move on to Felix, which I think has fixed his mic issues. So I think we're good now. I'm not hearing any static. How you doing, Felix? Oh, we cannot hear you.
That's why his mic issue got fixed. It's off.
Yep, nothing.
Uh-oh.
All right, we'll let you work on that, Felix, and we'll move over to Timothy. What's going on, Timothy?
How's it going, everyone? I just wanted to back up what someone in the chat was saying earlier about X-Wing's channel being top tier Star Wars theory level content. He's been having some really great streams over there. I don't know if you guys caught his interview with Mark Austin, the guy that played Boba Fett, for that little clip in A New Hope. But his content's really been going up, so huge shout out to him. And actually, in his last stream, he gave me a shout out, and that popped me up over 500 for my channel.
Oh,
so
nice.
thank you, X-Wing. So that's huge. In regards to the Bad Batch, I had a theory in my discussion video that I uploaded earlier today that I'll probably upload as its own theory video about why are the clones now suddenly able to disobey orders. And my theory is Order 66 is no longer in effect at this point, but the clones are going along with those orders because they're kind of like sleepwalking. They're not really consciously living. They're just kind of going along with whatever the next orders are, because I highly doubt that the occupation of Ryloth and the militarization of the mining facility is part of Order 66. That wouldn't make sense. It's too broad of a scope. So I believe that most of these clones are just going with the flow, not really consciously living, just as if they were sleepwalking. And then they have to have a moment where they kind of snap out of it and think, what am I doing? For most of those clones, it was Hauser's speech. And, he just saying, brothers, like, what are we doing? This isn't what we signed up for. Some of those people snapped out of it and they realized what they were doing. And that's why they're able to go against Order 66, even though it's not Order 66. And I believe for Hauser, it was probably his connection with the Syndulla family that brought him out of that. So That's a little theory I've been thinking about. I don't know what you guys have your thoughts on that. If you think that's correct or not, let me know what you think.
That's interesting. I definitely see that could definitely be a very good possibility for sure there, Coach.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. I could see that. I don't know if they'll ever explain it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I don't know if we'll ever get an explanation as to how some clones are like turning their back on that order, and they're turning their back on orders. But then you got other clones like a Crosshair that's ready to murderize his best friends, his own squad.
Absolutely.
So it's just like, to what degree was the chip effective?
Right.
About half of those soldiers put their arms down, and then they got arrested.
Yep.
It's a really interesting thing. I don't know how you explain it, but you might be right. That might be over now, and now they're just
floating along at this point.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Well, is that anything else you wanted to say? Anything else on your mind? That's a great thought, Timothy.
That's pretty much all I've been thinking about. I guess one other thing I'd like to add is I know Nick is not really that invested in the channel, aside from the Omega stuff, which we all criticize him over. Maybe rightly so. But I know a lot of people are, a lot of other people are not really invested in the show. And I think the reason is because they're wanting action, and some of the episodes don't deliver on that. I was talking with my wife earlier that most of the episodes that people consider filler are maybe not as action packed, but they're so rich with the world building and the lore. And I mean, this is something we've never seen in Star Wars. How did all those planets react to the Empire takeover? Those CIS planets, now having to lay down their arms and conform to the Empire. This is so cool. We've never seen this before. And it's really cool to see it actually played out and see what's going on in this time of the galaxy that we've never seen before. So there's a lot of lore there if you're actually willing to look into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of aspects of the show that I do like. Like I said, if I could take every episode that we've gotten so far and edit them all together, I would probably have an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of stuff, really good stuff that I like.
Right.
So yeah.
Well, yeah, that goes back to my motto. Just what my motto when it comes to Star Wars is head canon is the best canon. Whatever is Star Wars to you, go with that.
Yeah. Yep.
The way they've presented it has been fun, though. I mean, they didn't just, they went from world to world. They showed the other worlds, right?
Exactly.
We went there. We got to see the characters on those worlds actually talking about how it affected them, like in the last couple of 2 or 3 episodes. As opposed to, just imagine if the Bad Batch and Omega and the Kaminoans and a few other people had been sitting around a table for the last 6 episodes just talking about other worlds. Then we'd have Loki. Right? Because I mean that's the difference. It's 6 episodes of sitting around, walking down halls, sitting at a table, talking in a library, talking about all this. But at least with the Bad Batch, with the way that Filoni's doing it, we're actually going there. It's not just discussion exposition. It's actual, it's real, palpable. Okay, we're there. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to show me, not tell me. And I think that's one of the biggest differences between these two shows that Disney has going on right now.
Yep, absolutely. Mm-hmm. There we go. That magnificent piece of fine artwork from my private collection.
I knew Coach was screwing around doing something in the background, and that was it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, I've been good to you tonight, Valiant.
Oh, I know you have. I've been waiting for it. I've been sitting here like, when?
No, you're safe tonight. You're safe.
Oh,
tonight.
Okay, because Nick is here. Right.
Yeah.
Real quick before we move on, guys, if you don't mind, Debbie Young with a $4.99 super chat. Coach, you know what I want?
That new one with you smiling, holding the lightsaber. Debbie, I will make it just for you. Thank you very much for that. And then Colleen Guerra with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Colleen. Order 66 is an order for the entire army of clone troopers to kill their Jedi commanders and any other Jedi they find. I don't think they are following the order when asked to turn on citizens. There you go.
Yep.
That's a good...
Yeah.
And she would know.
Yeah, and I kind of understood it to be that way as well. So yeah, I agree there.
Yep. Very good. Very good.
Absolutely.
All right. So, Nick, who's next? Who's next up?
Daryl the Derelict.
Daryl.
What's
Greetings,
going on, brother?
programs.
Greetings.
Timothy, the mustache is on point, sir.
It is, ain't it?
It is. That's
Thank
just-
you. It's
I am so
I haven't
jealous.
touched it since yesterday. So it's just kind of there for now. But thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, did you see my comment on your video? I haven't looked to see if you replied about if you've ever gone to cons dressed as Doc Holliday.
Oh, I have not. I've never actually. I saw your comment, but I've never actually watched Tombstone. It is Tombstone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never actually seen the movie, but I get that all the time.
Oh my God, you've got to watch
Man.
that movie.
And do a
No,
review.
I get that all the
watch
time.
watch that movie and do a review of it on your channel. My first time
Okay.
watching Tombstone, dude, you'll
Okay.
get a lot of views on that video.
Sweet. I'll do it.
You will.
I'll do it for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
I will.
Good job. And Valiant, congratulations, sir. Well deserved.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
And hey, you're going to get there too, Daryl.
Yeah.
Dude.
You keep rolling.
Well, okay, let me tell you this. My wife got me this today.
So
doesn't
is Ted.
Hell yeah. Ted's going to get there before I do. But
So is Tim.
Tim's going to get there way before I do. But my wife really doesn't care about what I'm doing on the YouTube thing, which is fine. You know, it's my hobby. But she got me something today that was really cool. She said, you know, do a giveaway. So I'm like, okay, when I hit 100 subs, I will be giving away this little guy.
Yes.
Cal Kestis. I
Oh,
like it.
okay, cool.
That's awesome.
So when I hit 100 subs, I'll do a giveaway for him.
Well, hey, there's 152 people here. Go sub.
Well, there you go. That's it. How far
Yeah.
away are you?
I'm
Daryl?
at 59 right now.
59.
You can do that in like the next 10 minutes.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, go sub to Daryl.
We're about to do it right now.
Oh,
Everybody
yeah.
go and
Oh,
sub.
Yeah, let's go sub
I
to
got to turn my
Daryl.
camera off.
Then he can do. Then he can go do his.
There it
his
is.
giveaway.
Click on that. Click on that in the link.
There we go.
He's going to do the giveaway. Got to go sub to the vac tube. I guessed it over there the other day. Had a lot of fun.
Yeah, we went shopping.
We sure did. Been shopping ever since too.
Oh, this is the okay. Oh, you've got two. You've got Daryl the Derelict, and you've got the vac tube.
Yeah,
So
Yeah,
which one do you? Which one do we want to
I'm
promote?
subs.
the back
I'm
two.
I'm
Okay,
sub
that's the one I posted.
63.
Thank you.
You're at 65.
God, thank y'all so much, man. This is ridiculous.
Go
67.
Go,
Come on,
Go.
come on,
Go.
come
Go.
on. I'm just
100
refreshing over here.
subs.
68. Come on, chat. Let's go.
30
Let's go.
30
Let's go.
people.
Let's go. Let's go.
You're killing me, guys. You're killing me.
Well, look. Let's see how many rolls in. We're going to bounce down to Mike, and then we're going to come back to you, Daryl.
Okay, I'm gonna turn
Okay.
my camera off to keep from crying.
Mike, what's on your mind? And thank you for being here, bro.
Hey, Base, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you
yeah.
fine.
How we doing?
Doing well.
Good. I'm getting with the name and the look from Mike Likes Tacos. I'm getting a Mexican Iron Man drunk 3PO hibernation, like or
Marinated.
Yeah, like I can't think of the word I'm thinking of. Where they're like meshed together.
Amalgam.
Combination.
Fusion. Huh.
Yeah, fusion. Yeah. How's it going, Mike?
Yes, sir. Pretty good. Sorry, I got to wear a mask. I'm in California. Got to stay
That's
safe.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they just started that back for you guys out there, didn't they?
Probably. I don't care. I just walk around and nobody says anything. But hey,
Yeah.
you can't be too careful.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Thoughts,
thanks for having me on. Well, I got a lot of thoughts, but I guess I'll just get to the point on Kenobi. I'm cautiously optimistic. I'm glad that the current group is the one who's involved. I'm just hesitant because of the corporate overlords, just like Nick.
Yeah.
It gives me pause. Because what is KK's thing? Flying in the middle of things and saying, you know what, why don't we do this? And then diverting everything. And then what are we left with? That's just my overall concern with it. But I'll be happy if it's good.
Yeah, the one good thing one of the good possibilities anyways, and Valiant might be able to back me up on this, is she's tied up working on the next Indiana Jones film. So I don't know how much power or oversight or how much involvement she's going to have at all with anything to do with the Obi-Wan series.
She's out.
If whatever involvement that she had in it already, I think is over and done with. I don't know that 100% for sure, but I would imagine that her focus is on doing this last Indiana Jones film, and then she's donezo.
Let me tell you what I think on that. Is that, and like we talked about earlier, who is the showrunner right now for Obi-Wan? It's Deborah Chow.
Yeah.
Deborah Chow is not a KK student. Deborah Chow is a Jon Favreau student.
Yeah.
So let me tell you what I think happened, because you got to remember, all that was the Obi-Wan show. Deborah Chow was a showrunner. All this is done, like, they're finishing up principal photography now for Obi-Wan. All of this was put into motion, 2+ years ago, right? I mean, 3 years ago now at this point, maybe. That's how long these things take to come to fruition. Okay, from conception to actual principal photography. This is a long slog, okay? I think in the beginning that in order to kind of satiate the desire at the time when KK still had the power, because, she wanted more representation and all this, and that's fine. You want representation, you want diversity in direction, you want diversity in Star Wars. Jon Favreau knocked it out of the park, and he got good people. He got Deborah Chow. He got Bryce Dallas Howard. He got Robert Rodriguez. He got Hispanic. He got 2 women. Oh, Lord, I can't remember his name. The black gentleman that's got, like, what's his name? That was a director. I can't think of it. I just went out of my head. Fukujima. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Jon Favreau exemplified as a showrunner how to do diversity with various directors. So he handed KK an easy ticket. Okay, you want to do the Obi-Wan show? Here's Deborah Chow. We're going to have a woman direct this show. But it was one of his students. So that's where, and I think at this point for this show, like I said, Nick just said it. KK is pretty much, she's donezo when it comes to Star Wars.
Yeah.
She took the most valuable, most bankable intellectual property in the history of forever. And let me tell you something, guys. When Disney dropped a $4.05 billion cash and stock check to George to buy that IP, yeah, Willow is great. Yeah, Indiana Jones is great. All this other stuff that Lucasfilm has, ILM is great. ILM is a cash cow. You dropping that check for Star Wars.
Yeah.
She broke it. She broke it. And John is making money with it. So, yeah, she's focused on Indy at this point because she's even said it herself. Indiana Jones, that is the property that she loved the most. That's the property that she has the most investment in. That's the property that, frankly, she and her husband for the first time really worked together on. I think right after they got married or right before they got married. Frank Marshall Davis. Frank Davis. Yeah. So, that is her baby. And she is going to be able to contractually continue on as executive producer on that movie. At this point, I don't think Kathy even knows what the hell is going on with Star Wars right now. I don't think Kathy has known what the hell's been going on with Star Wars since after the Rise of Skywalker, when the boxes for that were trash.
Question for you.
For what they spent. So, yeah.
Hey, do you think they sped up starting Indy because they were going to show her the door?
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I see that being a very good possibility for sure.
That was one of the reasons. I mean, yeah, there you go. There's Frank, there's George, and there's Kathy. Bingo, right there. That's it.
Yep, on Temple of Doom.
Yep. And well, look, obviously, if you really set, and Disney
Where's the
had
coffee?
always
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Where's the coffee, Kathy? Disney was set on doing another indie movie because, again, they had just spent a bunch of money to buy the IP. Okay? Yes, it is, Felix. And plus, Harrison Ford is not getting any younger, folks. Let's be honest. I mean, and I don't want to hear about, oh, he's being ageist. No, I'm just being realistic. I love Harrison Ford.
That's reality, man. Bismarck.
Yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's
Did
my
he?
point.
You.
Yeah, yeah.
You got what I need.
What I need.
Yeah.
And you say he's just a friend. Okay.
57 years old.
I know.
Wow, he was only 57.
Diabetes.
Wow.
Or
yeah, it'll kill you.
Cinderella.
Or in the words of the guy that was in. Come back to me later.
Nailed it.
That movie. Okay. No, just to
The
finish up
old
on
guy,
coaches.
Wilford Brimley, diabetes.
Oh,
diabetes.
Yeah. Oh, diabetes.
okay.
I'm Wilford Brimley. I have diabetes.
Yeah.
I know.
Ice cream, apple pie.
Yep.
But they had to get going on this indie movie if they were going to do it. Disney is going to milk that IP for what it's worth. You cannot make an indie movie now at this point without Harrison Ford, and that's what they're trying to get this movie in place to where they can finish this off. They can have one more indie movie, one more adventure with Ford, and then hopefully, if the writing doesn't completely suck, set up an acceptable heir to this IP, a new indie. Now, if it's Phoebe Waller-Bridge, Disney,
Yeah.
you're screwed.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you now, if you're going to try to pass this off, forget it. Just forget it. I'm not even going to go there. But this is Kathy's swan song. This is what she wanted. This was Disney's gift to say, look, I don't want to renew your contract. You can't make us any money. We can't have this conversation in public. We're going to let you keep your name on Indy. And at this point, and look, obviously the production schedule, if you go back and do the math, when they finally were able to turn around and get principal photography started on this film, generally these films have about a 90-day principal photography production schedule. That would have basically taken us up with about another 90 days of post-production right up till October 30th, which is when Kathy's contract expires.
Yeah.
That wasn't an accident. Now, they were supposed to shoot this movie last year. It didn't happen for obvious reasons that we can't really say on YouTube because then you get cacked. But that's where we are. But Kathy's still going to stay on as exec. That's her gift from Disney. Walk away quietly, sign a lifetime NDA. Here's a big fat check, retirement check for $50 or $100 million. God bless you. Lifetime Achievement Award next year at the Oscars. We all love you. You're so wonderful. Now piss off.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what you're going to get.
Yeah,
we got
I
a
think
super
so as
chat
well.
here from X-Wing that says the desperate death rolls of a failed executive still trying to make her work on Hollywood. So thank you, X-Wing, for that.
No,
Yeah,
she's
she
the
is-
greatest ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Period.
Yes. She's so wonderful. If you take out Steven Spielberg, George Lucas, Richard Donner, Robert Zemeckis, and all these amazing writers and directors that made all the movies that she was an EP on, you take them out and you look at Kathy's body of work.
Not a whole lot there.
Nothing there.
What's going on, E. Stevens?
One of our originals right there.
Yeah,
Let's go.
E. Stevens won our very first ever giveaway.
Ever.
I think we had like 150 subs at that point.
Probably 15.
Yeah, maybe less than that.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, if you don't mind, I like just bring
Yeah,
up
go
one
ahead,
thing
Mike.
and then I'll
Sure.
fade into the darkness. I've always found it interesting, the whole emergence of Luke, because at that time, I don't know when you guys thought it was filmed. I don't know if that tweet that Mark Hamill put out was when that episode was filmed. But I think both seasons of The Mandalorian have some interesting things happen during both when they premiered and when they were filmed. So specifically with Luke, correct me if I'm wrong, but has anybody seen what's the movie with Pacino and the Netflix one? What's it? The 3.5 hour long one.
Oh,
The Irishman.
Yeah,
The Irishman.
Yeah, The Irishman.
The Irishman. Yeah, I watched
Yeah.
it. It was a
Yeah.
good movie. I liked it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but who did the de-aging for all the actors on that? I thought it was a division of Lucasfilm.
I think it was ILM.
Okay,
Yes.
maybe so.
So
Okay.
that award show for that, I remember that was at the end of 2019. So that movie was already done, where they did all the de-aging for all those actors over that big long movie. So what I'm saying is that it's interesting just how under wraps and just how guarded this episode was, considering the production company that's making it has the power to make the three most well-known actors, in film look younger. So I always thought that was interesting, that it was a secret even inside of the company. That tells you that this was not a thing stamped by Lucasfilm across the board.
No.
So yeah. And then after that, in the lead up to the season, granted, we had that thing that happened in 2020, but we all know Disney is excellent at putting out short videos and promos promoting all of their content. And I don't have Disney Plus anymore, but there's plenty of short films about, hey, all these wonderful things that we've got coming out. What were all the promos for all of The Mandalorian, or all the behind the scenes features, or whatever the behind the scenes thing was for season 2? Because in season 1, they had one for basically every episode. So I think some of the rumors about when, KK got pissed off after that roundtable after the last Mandalorian, that leads me to, I've always felt like those are true. So before Doomcock or anybody else put those out there, that's what I felt. So I think, I don't know, a lot about what Doomcock's saying, but I think some of the more outrageous stuff specifically about Star Wars, I actually think he's right on about, only not because he said it, but because of the intuition that I have and listening to people like, Cameron Pasha and others, specifically on that issue. I just always thought that was interesting. And not only that, after the season 2, there's literally nothing about the end of Mandalorian. So I actually was encouraged that after Gina was let go, that for 3 or 4 months, there was basically nothing. So that told me, okay, Civil War. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's cleared to say anything. And which to me is encouraging. But the one asterisk that I have with that is how excited Kathy was to put out Kenobi at the investor or whatever the group thing is, the thing in October, November, whenever that is. So that's just my one, going back to present day, that is where I have the apprehension of her flying in on her broom and diverting something, or thinking, you know what, they really should have a fight between Darth and Obi-Wan, when it was maybe written that they didn't meet. And then it's inauthentic at that point. That's my concern.
Yeah, even if she wanted that, I don't know how much pull she's got to even make that happen at this point.
She doesn't.
Yeah. So even if she wanted that, I think she's off the Star Wars projects, honestly.
Well, it's not like she ever cared.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, just looking at the work that she's been involved with, you can make a good argument for that, for sure.
Well,
that's all I wanted to bring up. Thanks, guys.
No, you brought
good
up
stuff.
several good pieces. I mean, the whole season 1, the gallery. That was something I mentioned in my last video that I did about that, and that was something that always stuck out to me, was that scene at the round table you mentioned. It was not an accident that clip where Favreau is speaking and he's like, okay, well, let's all talk about our experience as directors, and Kathy interrupts him. And then John immediately turns around and admonishes her like a little child, saying, okay, we're going to go around the table. We'll come back to you, but we're going to go around the table. Now, there's no reason that should not have hit the cutting room floor. That never should have made it into that episode of the gallery, because that was John admonishing Kathy, bar none.
Yeah, like shut up, B.
Never. Exactly. That was a shut up, bitch. That was that.
I
yeah.
got to.
N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, 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 no. N-O, N-O, no, no, no.
Okay, we're back. Okay, so
What did we learn?
I mean, there was no reason for that to be in there, but it was.
Right.
So that means they deliberately, that went through countless hands. That went through Favreau's hands, Filoni's hands, the entire editing booth, everybody else there that was cutting that. That went through dozens of hands and still made it in that episode. That was deliberate.
See, and
that was a message.
I haven't seen all those. I need to go back and watch those.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. I think I'm going to start it tonight.
Yeah, I think I might too.
Right, but for season 2, and again, I'm not on Disney Plus. Can anybody in the chat or anybody on the live stream tell me how many behind-the-scenes galleries there were for that season during the season?
One for season 2.
At the conclusion.
One instead of
one.
8. Yeah.
And don't use that thing that happened as an excuse, because they'll promote the heck out of everything else with webcams, just like we're doing here.
Yeah.
So that's false.
Yep.
Yeah.
We were talking about that at the beginning of the show.
We're talking about a year. You had a year for what? The crown jewel of the streaming service that is suddenly the very apex of your company, and now you have the #1 show on there. And what are you doing to promote it and give behind the scenes? Nothing.
Yeah, not a whole
Something's
lot.
wrong here.
Yeah,
because Mando became literally the crown jewel of the company during this time because the parks are shut down. And what do you have? Literally this one thing. And not only that, going back to season 1, remember when they were trying to get people to watch the last movie, number 9, during Mandalorian, and they actually sucked off some of the enthusiasm for Mando and said, "Oh, people are excited about Star Wars in general." Well, no,
they weren't.
No,
yeah,
yeah,
no, they weren't.
But and again, one more thing, and then I'll leave you guys alone. Okay, so then we had season 2. What happened to the production of season 3? I know you guys got other projects, but you're telling me that unproven projects and literally everything else could bump this show in preparation for the next year?
Well, and Valiant might be able to speak on this a little bit too, but so my thinking and understanding is the next 2 seasons that they were going to do, I don't think they had completely together yet, but they wanted to do both seasons 3 and 4 at the same time.
Yes.
So they're going to do season 3 and 4 at the same time, and then of course you had the right after the season finale of Mando, like literally like a month later, you get the firing of Gina Carano,
6 weeks.
Yep. Yeah, 6 weeks after. So then you have one of your main characters that you have in the show that is now gone. So you got to go back, rewrite stuff, change things around. You got to go back and undo so much that you had probably already had planned out. So Disney firing Gina really put a wrench in Favreau and Filoni's plans, I'm sure. And then they're having to go back and rework all this stuff. From my understanding, Mando season 3, I think originally was going to start shooting this last April, but because of everything going on, it's not starting production till September now.
They shoved everything back because they had no choice. Nick just hit it. That was it. Everything he said was exactly right. You not only had Mando season 3 and 4 revolving around Gina Carano. Remember, there was no auditions for the role of Cara Dune. Cara Dune was a character that Favreau created expressly for
her.
Gina.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. So, when you fire, or it wasn't a firing. It was we're going to decline to ever renew Gina Carano for another contract. She was contracted for 2 seasons of Mando. She completed her contract, and they release a statement that was a tacit firing, but it really wasn't. They just say, we're not going to contract her again. Well, what do you think is going to happen when she's an integral part of the show? She was going to be a lot in Mando Season 3, but more importantly, in Rangers of the New Republic. That was her show that she was basically going to be. It was going to be the Cara Dune and the Harrison Dula show. That's what it was supposed to be. So, yeah, they had to cut everything back. It's like, we can't go to production now in April and start principal photography on Mando Season 3 when half of our script just got poop canned by some jackweasel running the studio.
Yeah.
And I am trying to curtail my language as best I can.
Yeah, that's some good stuff you bring up there, though, for sure, Mike.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I can go on forever, but I guess I'll let it, let you guys get back to it.
Mike, we appreciate you popping in, man, and sharing all that.
Thanks for popping in, man.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Great take. Anytime, man. Thank you. Thank you for being here. All right. Well, Daryl, Ted, or Timothy, any other last thoughts before we move on, guys?
What are you up to, Daryl?
About 5 foot 9.
What are you up to sub-wise?
I was holding at 79.
79.
He needs 21 more, guys. 21
more. We got 148 people.
Let me swing the clock a little bit. I'll tell you what, if I hit 100 subs tonight before the stream ends, oh God, I'm hating to say this, but hey, robbery works, right? Each member will get a Django Fett blaster.
Oh, sweet. Are those the 3D printed ones?
Yes.
Cool.
These are for X-Wing. I'm about to mail them off on Monday.
Each member, what?
Sweet.
You're going to make 100 of those?
Yeah, like I said, I regret it, but robbery works, right?
Each member of what?
I'm going to put them right here.
Of your channel. Okay.
Put them right here.
I thought you meant our channel.
Oh, no. No.
Just reposted the link.
Bad coach. Ooh. I just got dizzy.
Yeah, you already got Timothy over there already thinking of where he's wanting to put.
I'm putting them right here.
2 of those, my friend.
Right here.
Bag.
Yeah. So
awesome.
yeah,
Nick, will you put a link to the vac tube real quick while I hit these?
I think Valiant
super
just
chats?
did.
I just posted it.
Okay.
I just reposted it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And I just subbed on my personal account.
All right, Sackville B. Kennedy was inclusive to catch liberal politics points only when she needed to advertise products and only in certain countries. And she needs to be gone. Thank you very much, Sackville. And we appreciate you being here. You've been a member for a long time, and we appreciate all the chatting you've been doing tonight, man.
Absolutely.
And
Hoorah!
Jedi Master Lawrence with $5. From one of Mark's tweets, it said that he had to keep it a secret that Luke was coming back for almost a year. So that is a long time to sit on something for sure.
Even from his own family, his own wife and kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
Debbie Young, you can't sing the no-no song to the truth, Coach. Well, it's not about the truth, Mama. It's about rated R comments. And
technically, I think that was like PG-13 tops.
Well, rated R in 1989. How about that?
Yeah.
X-Wing with $4.99. I'm going to need to buy more chroming paint to do 100.
He's going to chrome his own. I'm sending it to him raw, and he's going to chrome them. So, anyway, thank you guys so much.
He's at 90. He's at 90.
Yep.
10 more,
92,
guys.
92. Let's go.
Oh, is it 92?
8 more.
Hey, wait, 90.
Well, Spooncock is now subbed, so.
Oh, it's you! Let's go!
Yep.
Well, your grandfather.
Matt Rissman knows.
Don't broomcock me again with that.
The last time Broomcock showed up, somebody kicked him off the stream, and I'm like, God dog.
We need to bring Broomcock back.
Yeah, he's coming back.
Spooncock.
He's coming
I
back.
am Spooncock.
93. We need 7 more, folks. 7 more subs to Daryl the Derelict on FactTube. We've got the link in the chat. Hit it.
Dwight Paladin Graham with a $5 super chat. Daryl, Sabers, and Blasters, do you still want to work with me on blade design?
That's good.
Nice.
93.
He said, let's do it.
In the
We're
words
gonna
of-
stream. We're gonna stream until we hit it. We're gonna stream until we hit
7
it.
more.
I mean,
Let's
I'm
go,
already
let's
subbed
go,
on all
let's
my
go.
accounts, so.
Daryl, you're almost there, man.
Oh my God, guys, you are killing me. This is like one of the best nights of my life, stream wise. As far as neighborhood.
Is that a Stormtrooper decanter you have behind you?
It is a Stormtrooper bottle with a cork.
Yeah, decanter. Yeah, I have one of those that I keep whiskey in.
Yeah, that one's got
Something else
in it. Yes.
Yeah. At first, I was like, "Is that Cabo Wabo back there?"
It's my combo wobble.
We're at 93.
There you go. I know,
can help
93. We
us.
got 7 more, folks. Can we
Yeah, this is like the best night
guys.
of my life stream wise and the worst night of my life neighborhood wise because the neighbors next door are popping off fireworks again.
Oh wow! Speaking of, there was an active shooter at the Padres Nationals game
96.
tonight.
96.
Um, So hopefully everybody out there is staying
97.
safe.
Now-
If you're in the DC area, where all those great gun laws seem to be working out.
97.
There we go. Now, Daryl, let me tell you something.
Yes,
Just
sir.
a little bit of experience here. Haven't been where you were just very recently. You are going to see. No, I'm serious. You are going to see very quickly a lot of these subscribers vanish.
Yes.
When you go in. By tomorrow morning, you probably will have lost most, if not all of them. And I'm going to explain to you what's going on because I had to contact YouTube and ask them the same thing. Anytime somebody walks into a thing tonight like you did, and you've got 50 or 60 subs, and then all of a sudden you double within a matter of 20 minutes, the YouTube algorithms are going to kick in thinking that you're botted.
Right.
So they're going to pull those subs off, and they're going to basically scrub them.
99.
And hopefully everybody here tonight is a real person. So you're going to see them come back over a couple of days. So just be patient. I'm just going to warn you now because I've been there. Yeah.
I mean, I had a jump about a month back, and I got like 20 subscribers in a week, and then they were all gone. And I was like, well, what the hell? And then a few days later, they showed back up.
It happened. I picked up 25 subs within 3 minutes on a Thursday night, drunk 3PO.
100.
And then they sucked
You're
away
there,
my
Daryl.
Boom!
Give it away now. Give it away now.
101. We got 101, baby.
Y'all so
Can we get 3 new members? We're up to 7 on the stream. Can we get 3 new members? Please.
Even if existing members upgrade would be great too. And you guys keep throwing the subscribers at Daryl's channel. Don't stop just because it's hit 100. Just keep
Come on.
plugging away.
I know all 149 of y'all ain't members here. Come on, guys. Come on. Everybody throw up your Echo Base Network emojis right now. Let's go. Let's see them.
Oh, jeez.
I guess
Hey,
Is that the one
if
with
you
like
have
both
no
middle
money,
fingers?
then don't. If it's financially risky, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't
Oh,
do
yeah.
it. Just be here and watch. We appreciate that. Seriously.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna need a mod now.
Yeah.
I just got to 1,000 subs and made my first mod, my first wrench. So, first
Can
2
I-
wrenches.
Yeah.
Can I be a
So
wrench?
you
Can I
got
be a
the
wrench?
4,000 hours watch time, Valiant?
Oh hell no! I'm 2,600 short.
Oh, okay. Well, you'll so you got to get your watch time up now to get monetization, right?
Well, that's what I was saying early in the show. It might have, I don't remember if it was right before you got here or not. So like John 42, I was giving a shout out to early in the show because he sent me a message this morning. He's like, I lined up all of your YouTube videos last night and I hit play before I went to sleep. Just to loop them through. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of what it says. Like if everybody here watching the show tonight did something like that, I'd get so many hours so fast it'd be stupid.
I'd
get that on my
stand in
channel.
for
Yeah.
another membership. Debbie
Yeah.
Young, here you go, Valiant. Coach, I was unsubbed from EBN yesterday. What the hell was that?
Man, that's weird because we have actually had a lot of subs that we have lost over the last 2 months.
Tom
we've
Connors.
lost a bunch.
Tom Connors got unsubbed from me like a month ago.
Oh, really?
Yes. Because he told me, he's like, he was on Midnight's Edge, and he's like, oh, well, look at that. I've got unsubscribed to Valiant Renegade. Like, on air. So
Matt
dude does
Risman
weird
subscribed
stuff.
again. Peace and love to our mod, Matt Risman. Yes.
Hail,
yes.
Matt Risman.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, we got Daryl up to 100. We gotta get Valiant up another 20. What'd you say? 2,600 watch hours.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, now that I'm at this level of subs, I'll put it this way, and Nick, you probably missed this one, but I think I told Coach this earlier on in the show. Almost 50% to the digit of my watch hours, my accumulated watch hours, have happened in the last 28 days. So I mean, there's obviously an exponential growth, and I mean, of course, look, I've had a lot of help, and that's why throwing some love to Daryl here to try to get him over a milestone. I mean, look, you guys here at Echo Base, Midnight's Edge, Andre and Tom have been tremendous friends. Doomcock has been a tremendous friend. A lot of these guys that for some reason have a tremendous amount of misplaced faith in me. It's hilarious. But they've all been great. So, having gotten to this point now and seeing what Daryl's trying to do, it's like, I get it. That's where I was 5 months ago trying to figure out what I'm doing. And, so it's like, pass it on kind of thing.
Yep. And we got Timothy Aldalenko here, one of our members, and he's got a really good channel as well. He has over 500 subscribers. Go sub if you have not.
And he is going to be doing a Tombstone review on his channel soon, right?
He's going to be doing a Tombstone review.
Absolutely.
But even better,
you guys want a
Doc
reaction?
Holiday outfit, though.
You can go to his channel and watch an entire...
I'll be your Huckleberry.
You could watch an entire head-to-head round of me against him on the disc golf course.
Yep.
And one hole that he aced.
One hole that he aced.
I did get a hole in one.
And that's the only reason he beat me by a stroke. Just saying.
Yeah. Yes, that is true.
So definitely go and check him out. If you don't know what kind of content or what he's capable of doing, check this out, guys.
Good evening, everyone. This is Grand Admiral Thrawn coming to you directly from the Chimera with an urgent message. As you may know, I am a collector and studier of art. As I've always said, to know one's art is to know their culture, and to understand their culture is to know their tactics. Take, for example, this fine piece of artwork. Do you recognize its patterns? Notice the simplicity of the design. One can assume that the culture from whence this garment came is one of impeccable taste and sophistication. Also notice this fine example of digital sculpture. This one is straight from my private collection. For more fine pieces of art, check out echobasenetwork.com. And one last thing. Do you know the difference between an error and a mistake? An error is not becoming a member to this YouTube channel. A mistake is not subscribing at all. And of course, remember, you are, Echo Base Network.
So again, that is Timothy Aldalenko's channel.
Such a good job on that video.
That is just awesome.
Yeah,
that is
very
the
cool.
best
Thank you
I've
very
seen.
much, Nick. I appreciate that greatly.
Damn, and you can just drop into that voice at any time. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
There we go.
And you actually inspired the Star Wars guys to do a video also that they sent us that night.
Yeah, and I need that video, Nick. I can't locate it, but I need that.
It's in our email.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. Can you keep it as new? Can you?
I'll star it right now.
Yeah. Okay. And go sub to Ted the Old Star Wars Nerd. You saw his review. He did a 9-minute review reaction of Darth Angelus's Heir to the Empire Part 2. He's over 300 subs. Go and subscribe to Ted the Old Star Wars Nerd, another one of our great members here. Awesome content creators in the family.
Yeah, and if you guys do like the Bad Batch, I've been doing a weekly breakdown discussion of each episode, and I try to put a lot of effort into the editing and stuff. So I hope you guys enjoy that. And I've got a segment called Coffee on Korriban, where I basically just sit, drink coffee, and talk about different Star Wars things. So I hope you guys check it out, and if you like it, subscribe, and yeah.
I'll see if I could pull up the Star Wars guys video right now, Nick.
I'm actually putting it in the in StreamYard.
Okay, perfect.
Video clips add.
They just started this channel and they are at 86 subscribers. The Star Wars guys. Nick's about to show you.
Yeah.
All of you guys know Paul and his brother Michael. Great guys in our community. And they have been doing really good content over there as well.
It won't let. All right, it won't let me do it on there. I can share my screen though,
Go ahead.
Coach.
Yeah, go ahead.
And play it that way. I'm gonna make sure.
Because of the file format.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. If all you guys want to mute yourselves so there's not an echo, I'm gonna mute myself too.
And now a song from Master Paul of the Star Wars guys.
Oh my, these here Echo-based guys. Coach and Nick, they might be crazy, but they're really fun guys. And the Echo-based family helps keep Star Wars alive. So you should absolutely subscribe. You should absolutely subscribe. We are UR Echo-based Network.
Also, if you can, become a channel member too.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. So another cool video that we got from those guys, which was inspired by the video that Timothy did.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, I plan on making more of those. They're fun and easy to make. So
Every time I do a song, Nick's like ashamed or something. Like
ashamed.
I wonder why.
He's like telling Doomcock, "Will you please stop inspiring Coach to make these crazy, awful videos?"
The whitest sumbitch on earth.
N-O.
Oh, that
no,
rap
no,
was,
no,
oh,
no,
that rap song. Oh my god.
Oh, that was
yes.
great, man.
I
What are
love
you
that.
talking about? I'm looking for it right now.
It was so cringe.
That was the whitest thing since wedding cake. God.
Coach, I'll try to get you a song maybe by the end of the week if I have
Kind of
time.
mean, man. Kind of mean. All right, chat. If you want to hear my rap, throw up a number 1.
Oh God, please don't throw up a 1. I swear. I will,
Yeah,
I
throw
will
up
hunt
zeros.
you all down.
Throw up zeros if you don't want Coach to play it.
If you don't want me to play it, throw up zeros. The majority wins. Come on, man. It's been a while since I've listened to it. I worked hard on this.
Dude, I'm about to spam this chat.
0. All right, hold on. Thank you, Anthony. I've seen more 1s, baby.
Oh, Nick's getting in. He's spamming us.
Echobot's gonna come for you guys.
I'm waiting for Nightbot to.
Yeah, Nightbot's gonna get y'all.
I gotta get in on that.
All right. Well, look, Daryl, Ted, Timothy, we appreciate y'all, man. Y'all keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
Congrats on 100 subs, Daryl.
Yes, absolutely.
thanks again, Ted, for doing those review videos.
Thank
Timothy,
you.
thanks for the awesome, cool video.
The
you
Star
did.
Wars guys just got 8 new
You are
subscribers.
Nice.
So they went from 86
Sweet.
to 94.
There we go.
Awesome.
Oh, they need 6 more guys.
Oh, so Star Wars guys are at 94 now. Okay, so they only need 6 more.
We're going to wonder what the heck's happening.
And X-Wing sends a $4.99 super chat. We believe in you, Renegade. We wouldn't back you if we didn't believe in you. No imposter syndrome feelings. You were great.
Thank you.
Oh, how sweet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we're going to go ahead and end the show. Again, thank you, Timothy, Ted, and Daryl. We'll go ahead and pop you guys out. We will holler at y'all later.
Thank y'all very
All
much.
right.
Good to see you
Have
guys.
a good night, everyone.
See y'all, guys. See y'all.
Congratulations to you, Daryl.
Valiant, thank you so much for being here and co-hosting. I didn't think Nick was going to make it. He didn't think he was going to make it. So I appreciate you being such a valuable member here, and hitting 1,000 subscribers is special, and you'll be hitting 10,000 in the very near future, and the sky's the limit. So
Well,
we're behind you 100%. Whatever we can do, you'll be bigger than all of us one day. So keep on rolling.
Well, I appreciate that, and I know, Coach, you and I talked about this earlier, or I think I talked to you about. No, wait, I didn't. I was talking to Mike about this. But I will say here, I do not have a date and time set yet, but sometime in the next several weeks, maybe a month or two, I've got to work the schedule out. We will be doing our first live stream. Renegade
nice.
Online. So you two will definitely be two of the people that I have on there. I have some other guests in mind that I have to speak to. Obviously, some of the bigger YouTubers that have become good friends. We're gonna, it's not gonna be an overwhelmingly large panel, but we're just gonna have fun. No agenda. We're just gonna have fun. But probably
we're there. Let us know.
Yeah. It will be coming up, and all you guys out here in the Echo Base family are more than welcome to join us and come on and have fun.
Is it going to be during the week, during the weekend, or during the weekday?
Okay. So what I'm planning on at this point, because during the week for me is almost impossible.
Yeah, it's hard for me during the week too.
Yeah, I mean, and for those of you out there that don't know, I mean, I'm a married man. Had my 17th anniversary last week with my wife. We've been together a total of 21 years. 3 children between the ages of 10 and 16. My wife and I together run 2 to 3 different businesses. We are busy. So during the week is very difficult. That being said, my plan is at this point. As you know, Doomcock had some shift with his schedule on Sunday because Gary has been moving and all that kind of stuff, so the Inquisition, but he's still keeping that Sunday time slot. So I've talked to Doomcock, and I'm trying to coordinate so that we don't overrun each other. My plan at this point is that I'll be doing a Sunday show around 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon Central Time. Basically
Before
run
he
for an
does
hour.
his show?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically run for an hour or two, and then basically just we'll lead right into Doomcock show.
So you'll be the drunk 3PO, kind of the...
Yeah, more or less.
The little pre-show to Echo Base.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. But on a Sunday. So, and I don't know if it's a pre-show to Echo Base unless you're talking about 6 days later.
No, I'm talking about... You're the pre-show to Doomcock. He's the pre-show to us. That's what
I see.
He live streams right before we do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Okay. Usually at that point on Saturday pre-show to you guys.
Is awesome. I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I know. Well, like I said earlier, drunk was very, very kind and did not expect that Thursday night. He put me over the top of 1,000. So good guy. So anyway, but yeah, live streams coming up, folks. So Coach and Nick, appreciate you having me on. It's been a bunch of fun. So now open the damn box.
Yeah,
let's see what it is.
Debbie Young with a $4.99 super chat. She says, "Package Coach, it's Christmas in July." LR Dice with $20, $20 for the song. Hey, and Nick, Golgo13, Brandon Wolf, he was not able to talk earlier. If you'll pop him in and let him talk, since he was not able to meet in pop-ins. And X-Wing is also here with an announcement as well. And then Jedi Master Lawrence with $2, Coach Mama Bear package, and then LR Dice with $20.
Dang, LR Dice, your girlfriend's going to kill you.
$20 for the song. I got to play it now.
Yeah.
All right.
For $20, yeah.
Unboxing. Here it goes, Debbie.
damn it!
Is that
is this?
Is that
it
a
safe for
RC
work?
Tycho train set?
We're on a live stream here. I'm getting what is in there because this could.
I know. I'm itchy. I'm itchy right now.
Does it inflate?
Yeah. The non-inflatable ones are the best.
Oh,
ones.
it's the 16-inch Jar Jar.
That was a good one.
That just sounded wrong when you said that. The 16-inch Jar Jar.
Easy, Brandon.
Hey, Gungans, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, guys.
You know, Coach just makes it worse. All right.
I've always been like that, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Oh, God, you should see the text messages
a
and
Razor
phone
Crest?
calls he and I have. Oh.
No, she did not.
What? Wait, what is that? I can't see it.
You know exactly
like a
what
Razor
that is,
Crest.
bro. Yep.
Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Now I can. Okay, yeah.
That's the Hasbro. Is that the Hasbro Pulse Razor Crest? No, it's a little smaller.
That is
Wow.
cool.
Wow.
Unfortunately, I'm not home. I can't see what the crap that is.
That's a very nice.
Did you break
Razor
one of
Crest.
the landing gears off?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to glue it back on.
The same. I'm leaving.
Look at that.
I was about to say you were holding it upside down. Okay, now, yeah.
There it is. There it is.
Wow.
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
awesome.
man.
I didn't.
All right,
break it.
guys.
It
I
was-
got a boogie. Just wanted
was
to
like
stop
that
by
when
and
I
say
opened
hi
it.
and just take off. I'll see you guys
Oh, well,
next
Brandon, I'm glad you made it back. Yeah, I
Brandon,
know you had
yeah,
to cut
thank
out.
Yeah,
you,
man.
Bro.
Yeah, did you have
Yeah.
something you wanted to
Yeah, you don't have to
bring
run
No,
up, talk
I've-
about, Brandon?
week. I've just been out a lot. So I got a boogie. I'll see you guys.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to super glue this part, but it's here. So I
Wow.
Wow. It's cool.
That is a beautiful piece.
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
it
pretty
is.
badass looking.
And that's
what she
not
said.
that's not a Hasbro Pulse
No,
full
I
size.
think
Somebody made that.
She had somebody make this.
Yeah. That's like
Wow,
a
they
one
did
of
a
a
pretty
kind
good
piece.
job.
Look, I mean, look at the engines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's really, really nice.
amazing.
Wow.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know what's going on.
And we can
I'm just
barely
staring
hear
at
you,
it.
Coach.
She's calling me.
Oh, Debbie?
Yeah.
Hook
Hey,
her
can you
up.
hear me?
Because she can't get online.
Hey, can you hear me? Debbie.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
She's on a delay.
All right,
Wait. Yes, I can hear you.
Do stormtroopers talk like 70s robots?
Debbie, turn off YouTube on the phone.
There's the delay.
Debbie, turn off YouTube.
Okay, so it's off.
Okay. Hey.
There we go.
Please work.
It's working.
We can hear you. Yeah.
I love her.
Okay, now.
Hey.
Tell me you hear me.
I hear you.
Yes.
I hear you now. All right. Yes, I had this made for you. There's more in there.
Oh.
There should be a stand for it to stand on. And there's also something else in a little box.
All right. Well, let me keep digging. Hang on.
It's Debbie. There's probably like a pie in there, too.
I was gonna say there's a fresh baked apple pie and a teddy bear in the bottom of
There's
that.
a box of cookies
100%.
and a pie.
Yeah.
I said
Yeah.
pie.
Hopefully
Nick's
some-
like, I'm coming over.
Yeah,
Looks
hopefully
like a
some Girl
handmade
Scout-
quilt.
Some Girl Scout. What are the coconut
Cookies?
ones?
Oh, the s'more, the
Do-si-dos.
tagalongs. Do-si-dos or tagalongs? Oh, wait, is do-si-dos the coconut ones?
Yeah, I think so. Those are my
Okay.
favorite.
I'm
There
not
were some
a big
Girl
guy.
Scouts selling cookies outside of Walmart like 2 months ago, and I walked in. I was like, I'm not getting no cookies. Ain't getting none. I just kept walking. Come walking
Hang on,
out of
Debbie.
Walmart and saw them and was like, oh, dang it. All right, I'm going to get a box. I walk over there. Oh, you get a discount if you get 2 boxes. Damn it. All right, 2 boxes.
But you know what? They go great with the ginger beer.
Yeah. Excellent. I haven't had ginger beer or I had one.
Oh, that's
drink
cool.
the
There
other
you
night.
go.
But I haven't. Other than that, I haven't had a drink in a while.
That's so cool.
What does it
engraved
say?
by
Awesome.
the guy that made it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
He personalized that. 1 of 1, 2021. This is like Tatooine.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was about to say, it
Yeah.
looks like the, yeah. Wow.
That is awesome.
That's the landing pad from the Mos Eisley spaceport where the Razor Crest was parked originally, I think, wasn't it? Or was not Mos Eisley? Where was it? Where
Navarro.
Amy Sedirkis. Yeah, Navarro. That was it.
All right, Debbie. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. So I've got I see the landing pad. It is awesome. And I've got a little card in an envelope, and I've got a black box.
Correct.
What do you want me to do?
Well, that's the guy who made it. And then the black box, you need to open that.
Okay, here I go.
How cool is this?
Maybe little Mando and Grogu figures that stand next to it.
No, you think?
That'd be pretty. I might have guessed that right.
It kind of looks like I see a
Oh,
Pram
wow,
and a
that
Mando.
is so freaking cool. It's Mando and Grogu. Yeah,
To scale.
that is so
Oh
cool.
man!
Everybody
I
set
guessed
your
right.
calendars. Nick was right.
Yeah.
Dude.
I love it, Debbie. Check that out.
I am.
Oh, you see me on
oozing
YouTube.
with jealousy right
I'm
now.
live right here. Hey, I'm live right here. Yeah, I'm live right here.
Look at the phone, Debbie.
That is so awesome. I love it. My daughters are going to go crazy when they see that. All right. So I have a card. She has a Visa in here. Says, for EBN upgrades of the future. I'm kidding.
$17,000.
Oh, it's a bear. Look at that.
Of course it is.
Oh, Mama Bear.
Oh, my goodness. Can I read it?
Do it.
She says, Dear Coach, Mama Bear says, thanks for everything. May the force be with you always. You are, we are, Echo Base Network, Debbie. P.S. I like you more than Nick.
Dude,
No,
Wow.
you added that in.
I don't think so.
No, I did. I mean,
Yeah,
I did. I did edit it.
Yeah.
I would have believed it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have.
Nick keeps throwing in those sandwich comments with Omega, man. I wouldn't put it past her.
Thank you, Debbie. That's so sweet. I really appreciate it. I will have all this put up with pride.
Now, there's a story behind that.
Okay?
I love her.
Okay, your Razor Crest
It's the crappy
reflects
one.
season 1
Okay.
when it was not quite as beaten up.
Oh, perfect. I like where you're going with this.
I know you do.
So you're saying I'm in a little bit better shape than Nick. He's a little bit more beaten up than me.
No, I'm saying that I wanted to reflect. I wanted each one of you to have something different.
Okay.
So that's why yours is a reflection more of season 1. Nick's is going to be a reflection, a little bit of season 2, and it won't be blown up.
Oh, dang it.
I was about to say she's going to send me a bunch of pieces
a
in
pile of
box
parts
and be like,
with
"Here's
the
season
Messar
2 Razor
in the
Crest."
middle of it.
Yeah.
Be there, and he will also have a Mando and Grogu to scale, but it will be a different background. It will be like a volcanic rock background.
Oh, that's
So
badass.
cool.
I like that.
So cool.
And there's going to be an Omega sitting right in front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as there's no Omega in there.
Open yours on air.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
So afraid that it was going to wind up as yours was with a broken piece to it.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get it fixed. That's no problem.
And that's why I had my Mando shirt on tonight, because it was the Mandalorian TV show that brought me to you guys.
Yeah. Well, we're
Razor Crest anywhere, so I wanted to have one made for you guys.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well,
Yeah, I can't wait to get my package.
And I'm just mad that I can't ever talk to you guys on Poppins anymore. So
soon.
Well, as soon as she gets her computer,
it'll happen soon. It'll happen soon. So we love you. You're the best. I'd give you a hug if I was in the room with you. I'd kiss you on the cheek, Debbie. Okay. We love you, girl. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for your gifts. You're the best. All right. Bye.
What a woman.
Yeah, that's super cool.
You know, the thing is, like the Razor Crest is awesome. The little scaled Mando and
that's incredible, by the way.
But the written card is more valuable than everything. Like, just, it's just awesome.
I mean, I'll take if you don't want you got the card, so I'll take the Razor Crest if,
It's just so awesome. I love it.
Whatever.
Thank you so much, Debbie.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know what to say.
That's huge.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's going to do it for us, guys. Anybody got anything they want to say before I play my song?
It's been fun. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, did you have something you wanted to say, X-Wing? Was there something you wanted to...
No, I just saw you guys having a bunch of fun. I was cooking dinner, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll hop back in there. And I hopped in, and it was just you guys. And I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I'll just hang out for a little while. Okay, sounds good. But I'm stoked I was here to see that Razor Crest unboxing. That's beautiful, man. I mean, I'm a modeler. I'm not a model. I don't know if you can tell. I have a face for radio, but to see that, and man, that's beautiful. It's amazing. It's awesome. And just the fact that this community does that kind of stuff for you completely supports the fact and cements like everything that you do for Star Wars. So that was just awesome.
Our good buddy Robert Pearson is actually making us Luke Skywalker Return of the Jedi lightsabers. I'm not sure where he's at on the project because he's had a lot of
authentic.
Yeah, custom. He's a prop builder, so they're actual. He actually got aluminum,
milling the steel and everything.
He's milling them. He's milling them himself. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, getting the speakers, the lights, all of it
with electronics.
And
with
he made Grogu's ball.
Yeah, and he made some Grogu's balls, like the little knob.
Easy.
Grogu's balls.
I have the 2005 Master Replica Anakin, but I don't have a Luke yet.
And they're really hard. They're really hard.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna leave.
Play the damn no song on yourself.
All right, boys. Well, let's go do it for us.
We never. We'll do it later. I don't think Thrawn or Spock was in the chat when I was talking about it.
And I still have an extra copy of Heart of the Jedi 2 that I was going to do something with. I've just been so dang busy.
That's a great thing to do on your first stream. Just saying.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah, not a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe I'll send one of these to you, Valiant, and you can put it in there.
Mm-hmm.
Have you not done a live stream yet, Valiant?
I have not. It is coming up. I don't have time. If I do a live stream, I want to make sure that I can try to carve out as best I can a routine time. So now that I'm over 1,000 subs, this is when live streams become more worth it because you have more people come in there. It's like it's better YouTube algorithm wise to do shorter videos at this point to get the subs up.
Yeah.
And now I'm at the point where I feel like, okay, I can live stream for an hour or two on a Sunday. So in the next couple of weeks, we'll have that. So,
Me and Nick was live streaming with 7 people in there.
I was going to say, my first...
I get it.
I live stream
for
every
a
week.
long time.
I was live streaming. I had 2 people in there forever, and then now just live streaming with everybody from the community. There's like 40 people in there.
We went from like 25
awesome.
people to 500.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm a little nervous, man.
I should make a no-no song just in case somebody does some.
Yeah.
I kind of had a plan in my head from get-go to where if I got this to 1,000 subs in under 6 months, which was my goal, I knew where I wanted to go from there. So I've got, and I just long business background, so I kind of think that way. But
gotcha.
Well,
I'm heading over to some other live streams now anyway, just to go say hi.
Yeah,
So.
Valiant, shoot us an email with your address and stuff. I'll ship you one of these to put in that book.
Coach has it, I think.
Does
I'll send it to you. I'll be happy to send it to you again. But well, y'all sent me the coin. Coach sent me the coin, so he's got it.
Yeah, I love my coin.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
better send it.
I'll text it to you, Nick. Right?
Yeah.
Now, so
Text it to me and I'll ship that out. And you know what? This other one I'm going to give away on Discord.
Cool.
Tonight because we're actually getting ready to jump over there.
Well, meet us on Discord, everybody. Here is the song. We're going to roll our member credits. Thanks, everybody, for being here. We are You Are Echo Base Network. And LR Dice paid $20 for this song. Here it goes.
Oh, God.
Hello, my friends. This is Coach from Echo Base Network. This has been really heavy on my heart for the last few days, and I thought, as I wrote this song, I would even take my helmet off to perform it. So, if you're mentioning this video, it's because we truly, truly do love you and really look up to you. Keep doing your thing.
They've responded because that's the type of people Luke is.
Many people with us as we can.
Loud. Really? And it always comes down to
my helmet on videos to keep my head from exploding with rage.
Sitting in my room playing my 6-4. YouTube alerts, Star Wars videos and more. Clicked on the app to get the scoop. Gonna make this rap and be like Snoop. Comment pops up, who can it be? Mexican Iron Man moved from CA, now he's free. Jeremy changed hats, but still coming with another video. Kathleen Kennedy's days are numbered, is it real though? Doomcock is singing a Star Wars lament and more. The High Republic is truly a super big bore. Nerdrotic doing his thing on his $150 camera. RK Outpost and his potty mouth. Do you have the stamina? Star Wars may suck from this day on. We may change our content, just like John. I'm just kidding, that won't really happen. Come join us at Echo Base, where I'll be rapping. I hope you liked this little song. To all our favorite YouTubers, let's just get along.
So
white. Let's just get along.
was always bigger than Disney Star Wars. And
Let's
these
just
things
get
actually
along.
were starting prior to Disney Star Wars. It happened with Ghostbusters 2016. And it happened with a few other properties.
True, but now we know it's a place where dreams and trends go to die. And after watching franchise after franchise fall prey.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Golly, man.
God, the same reaction
I
the
don't-
first time I said it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Coach, if I didn't love you before, I sure love you.
No, 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 no.
Oh
piss
my!
on that.
What is this? Is this the after show? What is going on?
After show.
Yeah,
Dude,
it's
let the
after-
fucking
it's after
no song
midnight on
we're
the
off
East
the
Coast.
air.
No, we're not. We're still live.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's your
we're still
problem.
live?
Yeah, we're still
We were
live.
supposed to end the show with that.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Your own rule last time you told me after 11 o'clock, it's all off.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We
God.
love y'all. We are out for real this time. I'm going to roll the credits, and we'll see y'all next time.
We'll see you guys over on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, where all kinds of colorful language will happen. Let's just get along.